monkey guys will always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see those bombs are flying. It's a lot of balloons dead, so we can sleep in peace at night when we lay down our head. My monkey served in the army where he lost his right eye, but he proudly stood up for Big A until the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of bananas. Now this land that I love is falling under attack. A mighty popping force came flying in from somewhere in the back. As soon as we could see clearly
Check Stan's
through
Twitter.
our big black eye.
I talked to Stans already. His poor dog tore her ACL. I just talked to him.
Man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. And Big A put your name at the top of his list, and the hero named Quincy started shaking his fist, and the Apaches will fly. Man, it's gonna be hell.
Yo! Whoa! You made me rewatch Game of Thrones. Shame on you. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. It's really fun. It's really fun to rewatch for the first 4 seasons. First 4.5 seasons. Last half of 5, you get a little nervous. 6 is pretty donk. Well, 6 is all right, but it's got a lot of donk times. 7's donk, except for when the Sept blows up, which is the sickest episode. And then 8 is donk. Sheevan Overlord, thank you for the prime. Ablazing, thank you for the prime. Quinty Matthews, thank you for the prime. NW Player, thank you for the 8 months. Your video on the Fed Reserve was super helpful for AP Gov, thank you. What about my video on balloons?
When you hear Daddy Big.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I could help you in AP Gov with that, but it's like, what about, you know, I feel like the balloons video was more helpful. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like maybe you could watch Marketing Monday and learn something, but you could watch the balloons video and you could feel something. It's a little bit different. It is a semi-East Coast friendly stream. Hello. Good to see you. If you can beat Muddy Puddles, you can do anything. It was Bloody Puddles. I actually haven't even opened Muddy Puddles. I think that one's easier, though, right? Oh! Is that the balloons master? I gotta take a break from balloons, bro. I think I'm a little balloonsed out. I do want to get I want to get a black border raw. You know, I want to get a black border, just me and my mind. But I don't know if I want to do it now. Or I could do it on like an easy map. I did it on Monkey Meadows. But I want to get like an expert black border. Where you get your dad hats at, they're great. This one I got from working at Twitch. I don't know if it's like a dad hat. You know, it's kind of like a cool, youthful hat, if anything. Did you see J Mook started to stream regularly? I did not see that. Is he playing Melee or was he doing? Dad hats are a type of hat. Yeah, but they're different when I'm wearing it. It changes the type. Did NVIDIA give you a dad hat? Actually, no. NVIDIA gave me the cringiest hat. It's a flat brim. I can't stand flat brim hats. They're so whack.
Hey, thanks
to the 13.
Is raining down on you.
Gonna get fired? Really? Really? You think they're gonna merch me into a conference room on Monday? Hey, listen, your work's been good. Love frames win games, but I got a clip of you saying you didn't like our flat brim hat. Obviously, that's not gonna fly around here, so put your shit in a box, Ewing. No, I don't think that it's not in the contract. I don't think they care that I don't like the flat brim hat. Search up how to bend the brim. It can be done without heat. It's like curving the bullet, dude. Holy shit, he can bend the brim. No, I'm not going to take a flat brim and just mash it down.
All brought to you courtesy of Atrioc and crew.
That might be my outro song forever, dude. That might be my outro song for a fucking... Have you played Hitman Blood Money? Of course. Long time ago, like on Xbox. I rented it, I think. I mean, that's just old. But it was fun. Atrioc, you interrupted my concert that I'm at. In what way did I interrupt your concert? The only way I could have possibly interrupted your concert is if you were watching the concert, got a go live notification, pulled out your phone and started watching my stream. That's not me interrupting, okay? That is not me butting in. Love your YouTube content, dude. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. You always get nice YouTube frogs if you stream early. They just pop in because they're never available to watch live, and they're always like, hey, I love this stuff. Who you got, Celtics or Heat for Game 7? Ooh, it's going to be a good one, hopefully. Here's what I hope. I hope it's a Game 7 that's not like the goddamn Suns Game 7. I think Celtics would be a better finals. But I think they're both good teams. It doesn't really matter to me. I got no stake in that horse. Don't worry, the Suns can't lose anymore. It feels like they lost so badly that they're still losing. You know what I'm saying? Every playoff games that happened after the Suns lost, it feels like they lost that game too. It was such a bad Game 7 that it's like a perpetual loss. This is embarrassing. What's that behind you? There's a million things behind me. There's a Bob Iger poster. J-Mook played Melee for 5 hours today. Well, I am sponsoring him and flying him out for Phantom in Australia. And then after that, I mean, pretty soon I assume a player as, let's just say it, hot, you know? Hot in every sense of the word as J-Mook. I assume he's going to get picked up. I assume a team will. I mean, Melee players are pretty cheap for orgs. And I hope. I mean, listen, I'm down to pay. I told him, I said, any tournament ever that you need a flight and hotel for, I'll pay for. That's on God till he stops competing. But I assume he's going to want a bigger sponsor because I can't do like a salary. You know, I can only do the what's your political ideology? I am a Bloonsist. I sort of, everything in politics, I sort of bring back to the world of balloons and try to like look at it through that lens. Yeah, radical balloonism. A Marx balloonist. Atrioc fraudulently votes. What did you say? Atrioc fraudulently votes Tory in England every election cycle. I don't even know what that means. Oi, bruv. With the Bobby and the Lori, dude. I don't know what that fucking... You're speaking gibberish. I'm not even sure it's a real country. I've never heard of England. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of it, but myths, you know, fables. Tall tales of a crazy land where they fucking eat bangers and mash. It's like it's snarfs and grumpkins, dude. It's all fiction. It's all fairy tale. You brought back my love of marketing and graphic design. Thank you. Hey, thanks for saying that. Was it it was through the balloons or through the marketing stuff? Like, which of the two really brought back your love of marketing and graphic design? I'm trying to find a way to make the balloons feel more relevant. So if you could help me out here, I feel like I'm getting this sinking feeling that I've been wasting 50 hours on balloons in the past 2 weeks. And I'm worried that it didn't have any meaning or benefit to me. And so I need you guys to confirm that that wasn't the case. Partrick. Man, your name's hard to say. You couldn't just go with Patrick. You had to go with Partic. Partic 10. Thank you for the prime, though. Rafimbas. Thank you for the 6 months. Yo, Atrioc, you brought back my love of going to parties and popping balloons. You show up with a big dart at a party. Quincy. You convinced me to also spend 50 hours on balloons, so that could be some sort of meaning. Yeah, I think I just ruined people's lives. I get the sense with this past week of balloons-based content that all I did was waste my own time and convince a bunch of people to reinstall the game or install it for the first time and waste their time. I think it's like an AOE. Yeah, it's like an AOE of procrastination. I think I literally have just fucking blitzed people with it. You did this to me? I mean, you can't blame me 100%, right? Personal choice and all. Balloons a step above League? Oh, it's absolutely a step above League. Man, some parts of it were fun. But I do get this sinking feeling that it wasn't the best use of my time. I learned it from watching you. It's kind of like, yeah, playing gambling streams, but I don't even make money. Nate the Great! Nate Tag Great! 121. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Appreciate that. What makes you so great, Nate? In your own words. You marketed the game to me? Yeah, by screaming at it? Listen, I did my best to make it seem like a questionable choice. It wasn't like I was playing it and I was like, woo! It was a mile-a-minute thrill ride. Basically just mauled it. Don't get it twisted. Don't play balloons. You will lose your time. I am down hours. Real Phil. Real 23 Phil. Is your 23 from Michael Jordan? Or is that a no-go? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Speak No Evil, thank you for the tier 1. Fried Pizza, thank you for the 8 months. Nave, thank you for the prime. Meg with the 8. Patrick with the 2.
Justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog will fight when you rattle his cage. You'll be sorry that you messed with the likes of Big A. We'll put a boot in your ass. It's the coffee can't wait. Well, then Big A put your name at the top of his list, and the hero named Quince has started shaking his fist.
Dude, that's one of the best parody songs anyone's ever made for this stream, and that's a high bar. That's a high bar, and it cleared it. I actually think it's so fucking funny, and he's so talented. Royal Socks came out of nowhere. Man, that's funny. What's up, Spectacore? Song has been stuck in my head. I can't get it out. It was stuck in my head today. Yeah, it was stuck in my head today. I mean, it's weird because that whole parody has triggered something in me. I literally had forgotten about it. I had forgotten about that whole Toby Keith 9/11 era of my life when that song played all the time. And now it's like flooding back, and it's like, it's crazy. It's literally a song about America's response to 9/11. Yeah, I was telling a story, Spectacle, about I lived on a military base during 9/11. And as a kid, like, on that military base, this song came out from Toby Keith. Not the Quincy version. That would have been better. And they just played it everywhere. They played it all day, every day. I'm not kidding. I played it like at the dentist and at schools and at friends' parties, and it was everywhere. Every single place that I would go. And I just had blocked it out, I guess, but I came back recently and I was like, wow. The Quincy version came out 5 years before. Yeah, Toby Keith copied the Quincy version. I have also heard that song a million times, but because Alberta is Kekona. Excuse me? Wait, what? Alberta, Canada is so Kekona they listen to fucking Toby Keith's 9/11 will put a boot in your ass, that's the American way song? Bro, half the lyrics of the song is the word America. That's fucking wild. They want to be us so bad, bro. Yeah, it's funny. That's fucking funny. I did not know that. I thought when people said like there's the Kekona parts of Canada, they had their own version, not like literally just Toby Keith. It's the same. That's the same. If Alberta could secede and join the U.S., they probably would. It would be funny though, because then we'd have the South in the North. Like, wait. It would be a sandwich, really. It would be a South sandwich. How far out does Alberta go? I'm no fucking. Let me look at Canadian provinces. Could I get a bridge to Alaska? Or do we need to get more? Oh, I need my camera back. Okay, so it looks like America, if we get Alberta, we just need to get the Northwest Territories and maybe the Yukon, and then we can get a land road to Alaska and never have to even touch Canada. That'd be sick. Only 4 people live in Northwest Territories and Yukon, so it might be easy. Well, there you go. Never have to get Canadian cooties on us. That's what I'm thinking. I think we bulldoze a Spectacor's house to make way for like an elevated highway that sort of goes all the way through here. And we can sort of on-ramp from Oregon. That's funny. That's funny that he's been to the Toby Keith concert. They cut a line across. Wait, what did you say? They cut a line across an entire forest for the Canadian border? What do you mean? They just cut down the whole forest? Please Google Wexit. It's literally what you're talking about, and it's the dumbest fucking shit on earth. Wexit. This is like a fucking Wexit these nuts. Am I gonna Google this and get dude, the Maverick Party? The Low Gang has got a fucking political party in Canada? The Maverick Party, formerly known as Wexit Canada, is a Canadian federal political party. The independence of Western Canada. Wow. Wow. They changed their name to the Maverick Party. That is That is funny. There's also a Wax It party in Australia. Man, is every country just having the same things? Biden's Canada. Dude, I'm Canadian. I had no idea about this. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard about this. This is funny. There's also a Cascadia separatist movement that wants to secede with British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and NorCal. Wait, what? Two separate nations having part of their country secede and form a new block? Cascadia? And they're just going to split California too? That's a tough one to get through. Cascadia. Okay, this is the fucking map of Cascadia. Damn, why do they draw the line so arbitrarily? Like, why the fuck? Like, would you just stop at Jeremy's house and it's like that? He is fucking cool enough to be in Cascadia and he's not. What a weird fucking shape. A border stop in Idaho? Yeah, that would be funny. We don't want any Idahoans in Cascadia. Cascadia is a cool country name. By land, Cascadia would be the 20th largest country in the world. They just get to keep Microsoft because it's in fucking Oregon. They just get the world's third most valuable company just because they fucking grab it. And Amazon. Oh, they get Amazon. Yeah, they get 2 for 2. A yoink. Starbucks and Valve and Costco. Oh yeah, there's bro, just start a new nation in fucking Seattle. Get all these multinationals, set a low tax rate, fucking print cash. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Amazon, the dumbest succession is... Wait. Bezos would do it if it meant no taxes. Listen, I don't know how many years we are away from Amazon having a private military, but it's going to happen in our lifetimes, dude. I think we are legitimately in our lifetimes going to see a private military under the command of General Jeff Bezos. They already have more employees. Like, when they started hiring, I think I mentioned this in a Marketing Monday, but if I didn't, Amazon did one of the largest hiring blitzes that any company or organization on earth has ever done during the pandemic. They were hiring. The only thing that eclipsed their amount of hiring is drafts during wars. Literally, it was like the World War II draft, Chinese draft. It was like, that's it. It was like nobody else had acquired more human beings into an organization quicker. Bezos going to hire Quincy as a general. Quincy would never work for Jeff Bezos. Did you see Michael Burry's latest tweet? I see every Michael Burry tweet. It sucks because Michael Burry, a very intelligent man, especially about markets. And Michael Burry's like a roulette wheel. He has a 1/3 chance of giving you a brilliant insight into something that's about to crash. He's got a 1/3 chance of posting a random heavy metal song. And then he's got a 1/3 chance of posting some kind of like racist shit, dude. Some kind of like low-key, high-key, fucking weird shit. And so it really is like, you don't want to follow him, but you don't want to miss the chance to get like the fucking brilliant stuff. So it's a real mixed bag. I gotta be honest with you. He deletes Twitter every time he gets his call wrong. He deletes Twitter every time. The thing about it is he deletes his tweets every day after 24 hours. So they don't last long. So you see him when you see him. I prefer his heavy metal tweets. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're into. He's definitely got something for 3 different categories of people. Artificially squares tweets. He put me onto inflation a year ago and then tweeted some racist shit right after. Yeah, exactly. I've probably read the same tweets. Yeah, it's always a little disappointing. Atrioc, I just moved to the U.S. so I can catch you live. That's fucking terrible. That's terrible even to joke about, dude. Imagine. Finally a real fan, though, really. Finally. Finally a fucking real fucking based fan. Yeah, better have chosen PSD. Imagine you moved to New Imagine moving from like fucking I don't know, like fucking Japan to New York and still not being able to watch. Pick up your whole family, move fucking 16 hours, settle in. Yes, now I can finally watch Atrioc. And it's like, whoa, he's going live at 1 a.m. No, I'm early today. Baby. Hey, so big plans today. I'm going to be raising money, just a little bit of money, for a very good cause called RAD, Rise Against the Disorder, which is about providing free mental health care for people in gaming communities. It's a charity that I've already raised money for before. I really like them. I've met with their founder. I just think they're a good group of people. So I'll talk more about it later. It's going to be during Get Smarter Saturdays. Basically, if you donate, I will 100% move your video to the front of the queue and give it a shot. I won't necessarily watch it. If you donate and give me a fucking 1 hour long crazy video, we probably won't watch it. But whatever you want to watch, we're going to check it out. What the theme of it is, though, because it's gaming related, is we're going to be watching the greatest esports comebacks of all time. And so I have a couple that I've already picked, and I had my mods pick a couple. Shout out to, let me name the mods specifically because not all of them helped. Let's see which mods did help. Phineas and Januga and Love Davis. They all helped. So yeah, we're going to watch some of the best esports comeback of all time is what we're going to do. And then we will be good. And if you have your own you want to submit, please just, you can donate any small amount, any amount helps. It's a really good cause. But we're going to do that in like an hour, or like 40 minutes at 7. So until then, I'm kind of just shooting the shit, seeing what's going on in the world. Maybe check LSF, what the fuck's going on there. What's your opinion on the snapping turtle? Just as an animal? I wish it didn't snap so much. Mizkiff asks an 11-year-old Aiden Ross fan if he gambles. Say what?
Like Aiden Ross so much and you watched him. Did you ever gamble on steak? You know what he said to me? He said, yeah. And he said, and all my friends do as well. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, we've all tried it before. And I start telling him, like, dude, you're never going to win money. And he kept asking me, he's like, yeah, is the money that they have real? Is it real money? And I'm like, for some of them it is, for some of them it isn't. But I obviously told him, I was like, dude, do not fucking gamble. And his mom had no fucking idea.
Yeah, I don't see what the problem is. I mean, they're getting kids into investing early. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how are they going to build a financial future if they don't learn? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's passive income. Compounding interest. Yeah. It's like I think the problem I think what Miskip doesn't understand here is that when you lose in gambling, you can just double your bet to make it back. I think that's why there's a disconnect. I literally think he thinks that's the problem. Ludwig mindset. Ludwig unironically has done this in Vegas. Yeah, I mean it's terrible. It's terrible. The only thing that I think I was thinking about this, and because I thought about talking about the gambling stuff on Twitch, I didn't really have any unique new thoughts, so I ended up not doing it. The one thing that I was thinking about is like, I think we're not talking enough about like gotcha games, dude. Like, I do think, I mean, clearly 11-year-olds are getting on stake because their favorite streamer's doing it. But like, I got to imagine a much larger percentage of these kids are just tossing money at fucking packs and crates and shit. In my mind, every like little cousin I've had and like, they're still alive. I feel like when they're punting money, it's on that, dude. And like nobody, because it's corporate, because it's like bigger and it's flashier and it's a game, I don't think we talk about it as much. But I like, if we're worried about kids gambling, like that's the elephant in the room. That is where they're fucking getting hooked. Even balloons, dude. It's kind of weird to me. Like when I play balloons and you just notice how much of it is designed to get kids to just toss money in. That's weird. It just feels a little off. It feels like, it just feels a little off. FIFA packs? You know what's crazy about Texas? What? I don't even know. I think Roblox has probably got even crazier shit that I haven't heard about. Because I don't play Roblox. I feel like Roblox is innovating new ways to separate kids from money that I don't even understand. What is that? There are just cows everywhere. Thanks. That's not really relevant. Roblox gambling videos. Roblox gets so much money out of kids. My sister's 11 and she's addicted. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I mean, it's like a massive way to suck money out of children. And I just feel like people don't understand, like especially parents don't really understand it. So it's been flying under the radar. But I just think in terms of scale, it's like 4 million bigger than crypto gambling, which I think I agree is cringe, 100% cringe. I scam kids in Roblox for Roblox. It's cash. Great, man. You're a real hero. You're a real hero. The thing is, the reason I know it's bad is because I fall for it all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even play CSGO, and I bought CSGO knives. I fucking am barely into balloons. I mean, I'm obsessed with it, but I only played for a little bit. And I've already spent money. I spent money so I could buy both Quincy skins. And then I spent money to unlock. Like, I wanted to try fucking the helicopter tower. And it's like, you can either spend 4 hours to unlock everything, or you can just hit a button and it sucks money out of your account and then it's all unlocked. And it's like, damn, dude, imagine if I was a child, I would have dropped a rack in there. Balloon shop is cringe as fuck. I don't know if I've even seen the shop. It's just like in the game. It all started with Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans is a fucking money printer, dude. For on God. Check out the Atrioc drama. Let's just go down LS7 and see what else there is. Cat. Her cat understands when she's ending.
All right, guys. Bye. She's here. She's right next to me. Bye, chat.
Maya does this to
Took her
me.
a second, chat.
Maya does this to me. It's the cutest fucking thing when I leave the stream room. She knows that when I turn the lights off in here and I get up, Maya always shows up at the door over there, and then she's like ready to fucking play. It's awesome. It is an awesome way to end stream. You end stream and you walk out and your dog's fucking, she's like waiting at the door. Extra Emily's visit, that's a great start. Name went to Mrs. Forson. Faker doing Faker things. Oh, I've seen this. If you guys haven't seen this, speaking of great esports clips, dude, this is so fire. This is the best league clip I've seen in a minute. Uranium Assassin, thank you for the 5 gifted.
The precipice.
So if you guys haven't played League, there's basically a huge cooldown spell called Flash, where your character in a puff of smoke goes ping, like flashes, and you disappear and reappear over a gap. So you can use it to jump over walls. All right? And it's basically the way to get out. It's like if you're running away, you flash away over a wall and you're safe. That's what you need to know. And it's a huge cooldown though, so you only get 1 use every couple of minutes.
Of finding themselves as the victor once again.
So this is Faker. He's being chased. He's gonna die. This guy's stronger. He's gonna kill Faker.
Caps looking for a kill onto Faker.
The bubble is going to go down as let's see whether Faker finds the right spot. He doesn't. He's going to flash it.
He flashes. So you see the flash animation, and obviously he flashed over this wall. Obviously. That's where everyone flashes, and they're getting away. He's going, you know what I'm saying? This is the way towards red team's base. This is back towards his team. He flashes this way because you think he's going back to his base, but he flashes this way into the brush. And the brush is you can't see into it. Like, we can see into it as spectators, but he can't see into this little brush. So one more time, like, look.
The Faker finds the right spot. He doesn't.
He thinks he flashed this way, but he's here. It's 9-head, dude. He hugs the wall and looks this way like he's going to do it. He flicks his mouse back at the last millisecond. Does anyone have a Cap's POV? Cap's POV would be really interesting if someone has that clip. Yeah, he walks into the wall. It's so clever.
As let's see whether Faker finds the right spot. He doesn't.
Like he ducks into the wall, flicks back, and it's so clever. And then Caps is like up here. He pops the thing to see everything. He's like, wait, he's not fucking here. He freaks out, flashes back over the wall trying to find Faker.
No! Flashes over the wall! Oh my god, that was broken
right now.
God, dude, that's so clever, dude. It's so fucking clever to do in that moment. Go to full video and scroll it shortly. Yeah, they don't really
over the wall! Oh my god, that was broken
right now. T1 are on the precipice of finding themselves as the victor once again. Caps looking for a kill onto Faker. The
bubble is going to go down as let's see whether Faker finds the right spot. He doesn't. He's going to flash into That looks cool from that guy that was playing in Reddit.
It's the thing in solo queue where you're literally just like, I can outdo them by saying specific topics. You expect them to flash in the same direction, then you flash in another one, and then Faker just did it.
That's incredible. I mean, the way he even set it up is so smart. Like he fully understands it, right? You know, Cap's going here, and he's hugging that wall. He's gonna hit him here. He's looking for the ignite, so he knows he's against the wall. Exactly, and then he flashes, and from there you're saying,
damn, that looks so clean. It looks even cleaner from that POV.
To do that now,
right? You know, Cap's going here, and he's hugging that wall. He's gonna hit him here. He's looking for the ignite, so he knows he's against the wall. Exactly, and then he.
Damn, you literally don't see it. You literally don't see it. You do not see that he went to the bush. That's actually so clean. Faker out here still making plays. And then he picked Tristana and went like fucking 15-2 or something. He's actually having a great tournament for how long he's been the GOAT. Hey, Big A, when you do the greatest gaming comebacks, can you watch eHome versus EG Game 1 Dota 2? I can't watch the full game, but if there's a summary or something, I could definitely watch it. Faker might have a bright future in this game. Keep it up for a few more years, maybe. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? He could be a flash in the pan. Someone should sign this Faker guy. I also like Faker because he's one of the few esports players that's had like a team dynasty. I like players that like, you know, it's like Jordan on the Bulls, Mango on Cloud9, Faker on T1. You know, they stick with it. They build like a legacy. It's cool. Kobe Lakers. Yeah. Simple on Navi. I think Simple's making his own team now, isn't he? Will there be any melee? Yeah, for sure. Listen, it's open. You understand? I'm gonna have my own clips that I brought, but I'm also accepting all submissions. We're just gonna watch all cool ones, and that'll be the day. We're gonna watch all the cool esports comebacks of all time. But I'm gonna do it for charity. So at around 7, I'm gonna bring on the founder of Rise Against the Disorder, talk a little bit about how it was started and some of the work they've done with pros, and then we're just gonna start watching great clips. Does that have to be esports? Yeah, it cannot be like a regular sport comeback. We're not gonna watch Patriots, you know. Where do we submit? You can use the Get Smarter channel on Discord. But honestly, if you don't !donate, we're gonna have a link for the charity. I'm trying to raise $500 today. That's it. Simple, small goal, but I think it'll be, you know, if we go above and beyond, maybe I'll add something else to do. But the point is, if you submit with any amount of money, then your video goes to the top of the queue, and I'll check it out. Is Punch going to be there? If Punch is available, I'd like to bring him on for any CSGO clips, but I don't know if he's around. By the way, checking on Stan's dog watch. I asked if she was all right. I said it's hard to imagine Sophie hurting a muscle because she's literally just one giant muscle. Stan's dog is like the fucking toughest, most muscular dog. She's literally so strong. So it's a real bummer to hear she tore her ACL equivalent. I don't know what the dog equivalent is. But as far as I know, well, we don't know yet. But she should be fine, hopefully. He said the problem is she plays it like the Super Bowl. She leaves it all on the field. Apparently she was chasing a squirrel and literally just pulled a muscle from going too fast, which is crazy. Hopefully she'll be fine. I mean, she's not going to die, but I'm just worried she might, you know, have like a longer injury. Too insane grind set. Yeah. Stan's dog has my dog, huge pussy. My dog's basically a cat, dude. She lays around. When I throw the toy, either a ball or this rope toy for Maya, she'll run and go get it, then lazily walk halfway back and drop it. Like making me come to her. My dog will never bring it all the way back. She will always go 50-50. My dog does that too. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, dude. And you know what I think it is? I think she went halfway back one time and I didn't want to wait, so I went up to her and she learned she never has to go halfway back. She never has to go all the way back. She's making you fetch. I know. It's a real give and take. What else? That was a sick play, by the way. That was one of the sickest league plays I've seen in a minute. E-Rob sticks the landing.
You gotta go over this ramp.
I didn't get to watch this today.
He might. Oh, and the wipeout. Tries to hold on, but that is going to be it for E-Rob. He tries to go off the ramp. That was quite a
I gotta see that in full screen.
Oh, is he gonna?
It is funny they got Tastosis for this.
Go over this ramp? He might. Oh, and the wipeout. Tries to hold on, but that is going to be it for E-Rob. He tries to go off the ramp. That was quite a slam. Oh, is he going to go over this?
Yeah, he just fucking ate it. Lyric lands on a planet with his new friend. Lyric's been fucking grinding Star Citizen lately. I thought Star Citizen was a massive buggy mess. I thought it was a Kickstarter scam, basically. Is it good now or what? Why is he playing it?
Very different from the M3. All right, perfect. Yeah, we're gonna land in a second.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Oh shit! This is not as agile.
Weapons active.
Uh-oh. Oh fuck! I can't move.
Sometimes it's turret, so I just uh-oh, we're gonna die.
Oh, we're gonna die, man. I don't know. Bro, I couldn't I couldn't.
Yeah, that's only funny till that's your school bus in 2064. That's your Tesla branded autopilot school bus. And you're on your fucking way to class, dude. Then it's not so funny. Won't be in school, not my problem. That's a good attitude to have. Mrs. Frizzle, what the fuck? Why did you think that? Yeah, because we're going to have self-driving cars that can glitch. A random glitch and you're fucking crashing in any flying car you've got. Just code out the glitches. So true, King. Kid's gonna be EMPing the bus. Just don't write bugs. True. Wait, what? This is an actual Yep Coach moment? Dude, why can't
everyone else go and ask? I think he gave me a thumbs up. One kind of seems. Is that actually a bale? Is that actually a bale? No way! Crazy! That's actually one, everyone. That's actually one. Craziness. Do you guys need to come up next to me, or is it okay if I? All right. Well. Okay. Sure thing. They're gonna come and get my name. That was it. That was an actual legitimate bail, everyone. I can't believe it. We found a square grouper. I can't believe it, everyone. Most likely cocaine, if I had to guess. He said it.
They call it a square grouper. That's fucking funny.
Was a stinky one. Let me see. Maybe I can get up alongside of him. He seems to be struggling to get over here. Everyone, let's go.
They don't show it, huh? Well, that's funny. Let me see. I've seen this one. I'm looking. What's this?
Mayonnaise ist kein Instrument. Mayonnaise ist kein Instrument. Folter Instrumental. Ist Mayonnaise auch ein Instrument? Nein.
Bro, this is not too far off to what I'm doing. Ari brings me food and I hold it up to the camera. I just don't have the fucking same level of rave around it. It's just balloons. This guy's a flamethrower? This is crazy. This is the future of content. Based CSGO fans.
from Copenhagen Flames, and they're still in reverse team. From Copenhagen Flames, and they're still in reverse teams.
They are.
Yeah.
Maybe Happy is shaking his boots.
Yeah, a little worried maybe. I think the thing is that with Yakinder.
It is, you know, what's funny is the hate is so one-sided though. CSGO hates Valorant, and Valorant is like, oh, CSGO's like, they don't know anything about it. Valorant has never even heard of CSGO basically. And CSGO is like fucking Valorante children's game, Valorante cartoon graphics. TF2 versus Overwatch round 2. Yeah, kind of similar, I guess. Was it a good major overall? No spoilers. I might watch it with Punch. Overall, major. I avoided watching it, even though everyone was talking about it. Because I thought it would be fun to check it out with Punch later on. It's like if Columbus, Ohio had beef with New York. It's a really funny way to put it. It is kind of like that. Well, I mean, it's a little bit different though, because CSGO esports is still the best for shooters, and it's not close. But like day-to-day player base, like especially in the West, people just aren't playing CSGO to the level they are on Valorant. And like the average new player, like the young person getting into it is much larger chance playing Valorant. Summit would be proud.
It's only Perfecto.
Swings in.
It's only Perfecto. Baits the shot. Beautiful move and a great headshot, but down in the flames.
Hey, you gotta respect the effort there.
Conjure a little something magic there, but falls foul to his own flame.
Summit would be proud.
Yeah. Wasn't on that major.
Well, you gotta see his face. I'm covering it. Wait, fuck. Oh no.
You gotta respect the effort there.
Conjure a little something magic there, but falls foul to his own flame.
Summit would be proud.
Yeah.
It is funny to like make one bad play. Fucking, I don't know, 8 years ago. Like, when was it? And it's still like constantly referenced. So many years later. It's great. It happens in StarCraft to Artosis. Artosis had one bad pylon. He just put one pylon that powered a bunch of gateways and it got blown up, and so he lost all his power at once. And people still call Artosis pylons to this day. And it's like, it's not like he always does that. It was one time. In Overwatch, they still call leaving the site C9ing. Yeah, it's just funny. It's funny to make the first big mistake, and then you're the name for it. Dude, there's so many of these. Asmongold. Asmongold's really gone into the Amber Heard trial in a major way. I think the secret, if I want to really get some big views, I just need fucking the title to be Amber Heard's lawyer shits himself on stream. Amber Heard's lawyer literally pissing and shitting live. 4 million views. Amber Heard's lawyer literally falls back in fear after Johnny Depp cracks hilarious joke. 6 trillion views. Flash me blue. Dude, I'm annoyed I can't full screen Twitch. I have to fucking pop it every time. Forcing clip. It's not an LSF recap without a good forcing clip. And CSGO. Mixing my two favorite passions.
Alright, flash me blue.
Okay, I'm feeling a bit good about this one.
Alright, flash me blue.
Okay, I'm feeling a bit
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. He doesn't. He. Oh, flash me. Okay. Flash me is like a regular term to actually do something. He wanted him to be flashing him. Okay. Because I thought he asked for a flash and then he got flashed. And okay. Well, listen, as someone who likes to sometimes flash teammates, it gets them on their edge. You know what I'm saying? It like kind of wakes them up. Because as long as nobody's to tell someone to flash for a round start. I got it. No, guys. I meant with my penis. I meant like... I meant like when Ludwig and Stans and I are playing on a team together, I will flash them. That's what I mean. So not like... I wouldn't... Not with the grenade. No, I wouldn't misuse the flash grenade. That would be bad for the team. Yeah. You guys got it. Okay. Yeah. Phew. Almost embarrassing there. Okay. Second attempt to use the water slide. Let's see. Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? How does that even happen? Optical illusion? Look at the walls. I don't get it. So maybe it goes down and then it tilts? It's a different... Oh, she's in a loop and she didn't make it because she's too light. Oh. Oh. What happened? What happened? How does she get out? What if they send down the next person? It's going to slam into her back. Oh, someone's got a picture? Fuchsia's got a picture? Oh, wow. That's crazy. You can see the hatchings, but yeah. Interesting. I mean, still looks fun, to be honest. As long as she's fine. Dude, I haven't been to a water park in a minute. I'd love to go. I mean, I want to go to a fucking fun-ass water slide. I would do that for sure. Germa's take on ecstasy gambling.
This is...
Oh, just... That's one of those title carries it kind of things. He literally fell asleep. People are saying it's autoplay, though. Not like he was watching it so... He was watching it late into the night. I'm a cutie pie trying to fit in.
They're upset, dude. Like, look at that. Fucking, that's their buy round. Flawless and shit. Now they're back on the eco. They're like,
literally slapped them.
Wait, we're so
literally now they're like
good.
talking in team comms, like, what's going on, guys?
No,
What's going on?"
actually,
You know?
they're not. No, actually, they're not even talking in team comms. That's how fucking tilted they are. Ooh, that was awkward.
That's very relatable. That's a very relatable feeling. When you just try to jump into a conversation with excitement and it goes to a pause, it's a gut punch, dude. It's a sink. It's a sink or swim. Yeah, I've been there. Don't back down, cutie. Don't back down. Faker doing faker things. I'm not seeing too much other stuff, to be honest. I'm not seeing too much other stuff other than Germa opening porn, it says, but I don't want to check that out. Seems like it could be risky. Clint tells the story of his first chatter.
Streamed.
I think I've heard this story. I think I've heard this story, and I'm pretty sure Clint has said this story multiple times.
Streamed. I had 1 follower the whole time. I think I had.
Yeah, I've heard this.
I must have streamed like 5-6 hours, and I think I had 31 unique viewers, which isn't that bad. You know, not at one time, just over the entire 6 hours.
Pog.
And I wasn't really reading chat or like paying much attention to it because like pretty much no one was ever in the chat, no one would type anything. But the first message I ever got was some message I saw from a guy who sent it like a couple minutes ago and then left, and it was, "Are you waiting for your husband to come home and ram you in the ass?" And I didn't even have a chance to like respond or anything.
You know what? They still hit. You know what? A good Clint story, it's like a fine wine, dude. Every time you get a little subtlety, a little different. Watch, and I'll clip. You have to link it to me. I must have skipped it. Summit still got it. Is he gonna fucking maul himself?
Flashing behind you.
Yeah, 2 more. 3.
Oh? Oh? Oh, the 1G difference?
You don't need anybody.
Good shit, man.
Some John Wick shit.
Flashing behind you.
Yeah, 2 more. 3.
That's sick. Imagine if he had a molly though. Yeah, if he had a molly, he could have gotten 5 kills. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily on the same team, but he definitely could have got 1 more. Link me that Northern clip so we can stop getting spammers. Is this it? Okay, Northern
How
Line
many
clip.
Canadians
We got to see his face.
How many Canadians served in the First World War? Population of Canada in 1916. 100 years ago, it's probably about 12 million. So let's go 6 million, and then we'll cut that by another 80%. Now I'm getting confused. So got 1.2 million. Didn't draft them all at the same time. I'm going to say it's 600,000.
5 head.
It's called an estimate.
What they don't tell you is that every Canadian is drilled that in school. That's the only thing they learn for the first 4 years. Okay, so it's not it's not that impressive. He just repeated verbatim what his 1st through 4th grade teachers taught him. But still. More useful than mitochondria, yeah. He doesn't know about the powerhouse of the cell, but he knows how many served in World War One. That was a good clip. Oh, what's this one? Atrioc invents a new form of content? Who's this guy? Seems like an interesting up-and-coming streamer.
261,000. Mr. Newmeister, we also formed an opinion about defendants exhibit 712 and 713.
Correct.
The
keys!
A message from me or some shit? Did you prepare a demonstrative that shows
This is what Twitch is about. Yeah, it's even better now because I'm reacting to it. Holy shit. This is real content. Before it was too raw. It needed the filter of somebody watching it from a distance and nodding and reacting to it to really get. That's what makes it Twitch. Wow, that is a interesting clip for sure. Forcing speedruns PUBG. Bro, actually, I'll watch a Stans clip. I already watched this, but I'll watch it again because I talked about it with Stans.
Are you good at video
Stans finds out what streamer he's most like.
games? Yes. Are you good at speedrunning? No. Do people respect your opinion? Sometimes. Are you very talkative? Yes. Do you have a significant other? Yes. Do you easily laugh at things? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, you are lovely.
Pepe laugh. Pepe laugh. So what's funnier about this goddamn quiz, though, is after I saw this clip, I wanted to check it out. By the way, if you watch the rest of it, I don't know if I'm going to find it, but Stans tries the quiz again and just puts in, like, I'm a little piss baby who nobody respects. He just puts all the bad answers and it goes, you're Stans. It's like every bad thing in this quiz is fucking Stans, which is insane. And every medium thing is slime. I don't think you can even get me. I tried to get myself. I answered 100% honestly, and I got fucking Lud. And then I tried answering like fucking, all right, what do they think of me? And I put like worse things, and I got Stans. I couldn't get myself. I mixed up all the things. I don't think I'm even a response, dude. I think it's literally actually just slime, Lud, and Stans, and I'm in the title. It's so fucked. Outside the system. Lyric gets a new pistol in Star Citizen. Unattainable. Yes, Sigma. Bro, you guys want to talk about how we're special? We're like better than other streams and other chats because we were on the Morbius train first? Do we all want to just pat ourselves in the back? Because we were like way fucking early to the Morbius train and now it's trending every single day and everyone's doing Morbius shit. And like we were taking the Morbius G Fuel and spilling it all over our desks long ago. Like we were the first on the like in a way we're kind of like D-Day veterans and we were the first on the beach. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I can't even open this slightly without spilling everywhere. This is the most unsanitary package design of all time. G Fuel gets in every crack. Dude, I can't even clean it without more coming out. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. There's I I'm lightly covered in Morbius G Fuel dust. That's a real thing. I'm live streaming while lightly covered in Morbius G Fuel dust. That's a fact you could say about me and you wouldn't be lying. It's crazy. It's insane. It's ludicrous. It's lunacy. All right, let's find out about this fucking...
The pistol dev isn't fucking around. The pistol dev is showing up early to work. Oh my god, I'm not even doing anything. I'm not even holding WASD. What the fuck is going on? I'm not doing anything. Okay. At least the pistol's cool.
Wow, he is truly a star citizen now. That is funny to right after you say the pistol dev is showing up for work. You switch to the pistol and fall to the floor. Whoo! $500 million Kickstarter, baby. Worth every penny. All right, it's 7 o'clock. And we've already seen all of that there is to see in live stream fails. We saw gambling. We saw Amber Heard. We saw glitches. We saw Northern Line being smart. We covered it. It's going to be every single one. So what I think we're going to do now is watch the greatest esports comebacks of all time across all games. The best of the best esports comebacks. But we're not just going to watch them for no reason. We're going to watch them for a cause. And that cause, ladies and gentlemen, is rise above the disorder. Wait, this is not the website I want to show. It is the website, but I want the one. They have one that's a little more gaming themed. Let's find it. Here it is. Maybe I should do it in a different browser because it's... Anyway, this is Rise Above the Disorder. I'm going to bring on... Well, I'll see if he's available. Let me actually see if he's available. Let's see if he's available. Hey, Jason. Are you available now? Or... Basically, I'm going to give you the brief backstory because I know it. So, it was a World of Warcraft guild 5 years ago. One of the members of their guild committed suicide because they couldn't get the mental health that they deserved. They couldn't afford it. I mean, the mental health coverage, like therapy and mental health services. And so the members of the guild started Rise Above the Disorder and have made it their mission to raise money to provide free healthcare services for people in gaming communities who need it. Which I think, given, the extremely stressful and anxiety-inducing state of the world today, the amount of people who are finding relationships and friendships in gaming communities and building networks through them, it's more relevant now than ever. I think it's a good cause. They've been remarkably successful with it. They do a variety of fun, different ways to raise money. Here's actually some good stats. 70% of the youth with mental health issues went without treatment in 2018, largely because their families couldn't afford mental health care. Mental health care is expensive. So I think it's a really good cause. And I think doing it through the lens of gaming is a really good way to get into communities that I care about and that I think people in this stream often care about. So I'm going to bring on Jason real quick. I don't want to take too much of his time. I'm going to call him right now. He is the founder of RAD. I keep saying Rise Against the Disorder only because I love that band, but it's Rise Above. Let me call him right now.
Hello?
Hey, Jason. Hey, I'm here with my chat. I don't know if you saw, I was doing a brief introduction on Rad before we get into what we're doing today. We're going to watch some of the greatest esports comebacks of all time while we raise money for Rad. I wanted to know if there's anything else you wanted to mention about maybe your mission or your story or what you guys are working on that people might want to know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would just love for people to know that they can reach out to us anytime. YouAreRad.org. Just this whole concept of universal mental health care that we've been working on. It's fully available, fully usable. Like we want people to reach out to us and get the help that they deserve.
Yep, if you go to the website, there's a find help button available to anyone. Please check it out. All the money we're raising today is going towards this. I also wanted to bring up, you mentioned that you guys have actually worked with esports players specifically.
Yeah. So, I mean, we work with pretty much everybody that applies to our programs, gaming, non-gaming, but I think I've just been in the esports scene for so many years now that inevitably we ran into players that needed help. So I've worked with a lot of players across different games. I sit on the board of the LCS Players Association to support their mental health. And I manage all of the mental health support for any of Electronic Arts' games. So like if you play Apex professionally, you've had to listen to me talk about how to manage stress at a competitive level.
I didn't get my invite for some reason, even though I'm considered one of the great Apex Legends players of our time.
I was working on that actually the other day. So
great. I was just
it just got lost.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Perfect. Good, because I was actually feeling a little bit left out. I also noticed in our chat from like a year ago, you sent me this. Legendary Fedora Magic card. And I feel like this is causing me some stress. I might need therapy from just seeing this. So I don't know. This might be a backward step. This might be a backward step, but anyway, I want to say, I had a really great conversation with you about a year ago about some of the origins of Rad, and it just seems like a really, really great cause. It's like founded from something very real and raw that happened to you guys, and I do feel like personally that I've just, especially someone that moved around a lot as a kid, like the friendships and connections and communities you made through gaming felt more real to me than like sometimes the real life ones. And so finding a way for those guys to be able to rally together and help each other out in times they need it is just seems like a really, really cool cause. So anyway, I don't want to take too much of your time. We're gonna jump into the esports stuff and watch the stuff and raise money. But if there's anything else you want to let people know, I'd love to give you a chance. Otherwise, thanks for letting me be part of this.
No, it's my pleasure. Let's jump into it.
All right, sweet. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate it. Okay. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Take care.
All right, sweet. That was Jason Dockton, founder of Rad, and Drake's for him. Really cool guy. And so now what we're going to do is, in honor of some of the work they've done with esports players, and then we're going to work for anybody in gaming, we're going to watch some of the greatest esports comebacks of all time. And reminder that, you can apply on wearerad.org and find help yourself. If you are, struggling and thinking mental health care could be for you and are worried about the costs. Exclamation point, charity for more information. Exclamation point donate if you want to donate. We're trying to raise $500 today. One of them is directly to you. Wait, is Nightbot doing it wrong? We're looking for the Tiltify one. I don't know if you could fix. I don't have tips. If you could remove, don't use the Stream Elements tip thing. It's Rise Above the Disorder. I'm sorry. Right here, it should look like this. Any amount. By the way, if you submit any amount and put a video in the comments, we'll watch it. Unless it's too long. And we're going to watch the greatest esports comebacks of all time. Starting with the first one, okay? Let's open it up. This is probably the greatest, maybe one of the greatest esports comebacks of all time. But we'll open with it because it's one of the things that reminded me of it. This is the single greatest, one of the all-time esports moments. All-time greatest esports comeback moments of all time. Evo moment 37.
Rare footage of Daigo actually angry. Justin's turtle style. Overcome Rao. Now on the verge of putting Daigo.
Just set the stage. It's 2004. Evo's not yet a household name. This is Daigo Umehara on Ken versus Justin Wong on Chun-Li. Down to nothing. Down to no health.
Daigo down 1-0.
Down to a sliver of health. Next hit kills him. This basically built Evo's brand off of this one moment. And just to understand a little more clearly so you can get it, his health is so low that even blocking, this is a gigantic string of hits. Basically an ultimate move from Chun-Li where she unleashes a flurry of kicks, then jumps in the air and does one more kick. If he even blocks those moves, he'll die because you take a little bit of chip damage. You have to do what's called like a perfect parry, where I guess you press back exactly as it hits you, like the frame it hits you, and then you take no damage. So he perfect parries every single hit of the combo. Press forward, I'm sorry. Like each one of these is individual input. Every hit and the kick, and then counters with his own. It's a crazy, it's so clutch. It's one of those clutch moments esports has ever seen. Can I get the Tiltify link? It should be exclamation point donate. Should give you. I should put it in the title. Okay, got it. Yeah. Anyway, it's one of the greatest fighting game moments of all time. It's one of Daigo's greatest moments of all time. It's one of Io's greatest moments of all time. It's just an insane, and obviously half the battle. I mean, it's a great, it's one of those things where power creep in esports, like a lot of people can do this now. Nobody could do it then. A lot of people could do it now or something equivalent, but the crowd, getting a live crowd to all lose their shit at once for something really makes the moment fucking, oh, it's exclamation point charity? Listen, I need the mods to fix it because they told me they set it up, dude. The donate link is wrong. I asked. It's the Tiltify link is what it is. Daigo's had it done to him a few times on stream. Yeah, Justin Wong's had it done to him a bunch of times too. Like over and over again. You're good? Okay. Thank you. So that's in terms of like fighting games, I think that's probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. But we're going to have a bunch today. So another great one I wanted to find that was really interesting was this video I saw on competitive Tetris. Let me pull this up.
This is going to be...
Check this out. This is called the most insane comeback in classic Tetris history.
A breakdown of the most insane comeback in classic Tetris history. It was so remarkable that there was even some controversy over whether it was cheated, and I'll be breaking that down as well. So first, a little bit of context to the tournament. For most of competitive NES Tetris history, virtually all players used the built-in peace movement of the game when you hold down the buttons, known as playing with DAS. In recent years, hyper tapping and rolling have emerged as the dominant playstyles, as they are able to move the pieces much faster. But a significant portion of the competitive community has remained fans of the DAS playstyle. Both for nostalgic reasons and for the interest of seeing what players can do within its limitations. It was for this reason that community member and player Scamper spent the last several months organizing the Classic Tetris DAS Real Tournament, a massive 64-player bracket exclusively played within the limitations of DAS. After dozens of matches...
Zoomers are popping off in Tetris recently? Really? Zoomers are getting hyper into Tetris? That's crazy.
And a crowd-funded prize pool that rose up to $1,200.
All the best players
It was
are Zoomers?
only fitting
These
that one of the
cracked Zoomers.
finalists was Pixel Andy, the #1 seed and a true titan of the Tetris community who had made the World Finals in 2020 and the World Semifinals in 2021. He was an expert with DAS, having started out as a DAS player
Giga
before
Chad?
later learning hypertapping and
Absolute
rolling.
Giga
The other
Chad?
finalist, NGC Man, was a very strong player in his own right, with an impressive resume of achievements, most notably holding the world record on a level 19 start with DAS. But he was definitely the underdog here. In a best-of-7 match, he'd managed to hold...
Before I get farther, explain to me exactly what DAS is. It's just regular controls? Like NES controller, regular controls. Is that what that means? You just hold the button, holding down the button instead of mashing. So, okay, so instead of... Okay. So basically things don't move faster across the screen. The advantage of hyper tapping is that you can flick things quicker. Is that what it is, basically? Okay. Got it. Just making sure I'm caught up and everyone's caught up. Okay, cool.
Hold on long enough to make it go the distance, as both players were now tied at 3 games apiece in the 7th deciding game. But to put it bluntly, by this point, NGC Man was basically screwed. How screwed? Well, with DAS, the most significant barrier is the level speeds. While the newer playstyles can survive for quite a long time, the current world record in NTSC is level 95 by roller Eric ICX. With DAS, players hit a hard wall at level 29, the fastest speed in the game, where the pieces can no longer reliably move to the side. So in head-to-head matches where the highest score at the end of the game wins, DAS players must try to score all their points before level 29. So at this moment, Pixel Andy is
Wait, so 29 to 90 is a massive gap. So players that are hyper rolling can go 70 farther levels? And they're knowing where to place it? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
massively ahead by nearly 200,000 points, which is the equivalent of a 5.7
Oh, speed cap's 29. Okay, so once you master 29, you're good for 100. Okay, I got it.
7-4 Tetris lead. That's bad enough, but NGC Man is in the middle of level 26 at 206 lines, meaning he is very close to level 29, which comes at 230 lines. The pace potential statistic shows what each player could score if they played perfectly until level 29. NGC Man has enough lines left to get 6 Tetrises, which is 4 lines at once, the most valuable line clear, along with 3 lines to spare, for a maximum potential score of 915,000, which would barely put him back in the lead over Andy's 896,000. Problem is, Andy's still playing, and his pace potential is over 1 million. And to make matters even worse, NGC Man is about to misdrop a Z piece and burn a single. Not only does that use up one of his 3 spare line clears, he must now waste the other 2 lines clearing off these rows to get back to a clean stack, and then play perfectly all the way until level 29 to even have a chance. And even though he gets a Tetris to start clawing back, Andy's board is perfectly clean. He skims away a line while keeping his Tetris well open, then scores a Tetris.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's this guy's getting real deep on the details, but this guy's very clearly winning. So
to go up to 932,000, which is now higher than.
Plus, he's got a rocking chair and this guy doesn't. So there's also a comfort factor. This guy's got more, his ability to lean back and still return to front. So it's like this guy's also got a rigid back chair, which is going to cost, the odds are stacked against him in every way.
Than NGC Man's maximum scoring potential at 911,000. So Andy has now seemingly put the game out of reach. The best NGC Man can do is play perfectly and come 1 Tetris short. But he does have the optimal setup to clear away the top 2 rows of the Z piece, and manages to do so cleanly. So he is now in position to try for a perfect run of Tetrises. But in clearing away the Z piece, he's now transferred his Tetris well over to the center, which is more difficult to maintain. And Andy has another Tetris setup, but ends up burning running a line with an S piece that doesn't cleanly resolve, right as NGC Man has gotten another Tetris. Andy is now scrambling to try and reopen the well, but he's on level 28 and quickly running out of time. NGC Man gets another Tetris, continuing to play perfectly, and Andy ends up burning into level 29 at 230 lines, unable to do anything more. Still though, he seemingly scored enough to clutch out the victory,
Yeah,
but
okay. He's ahead by
NGC Man is
135,000
still
points.
going. He scores another Tetris and is now down only 2.8 Tetrises. 3 Tetrises would win it. He continues stacking. He cannot make a single error at this point. His board is getting very uneven, but he gets a line piece just in time for another Tetris and is set up for one more, but this is seemingly the end of the road. NGC Man is at 229 lines. One more line clear of any kind will get him into level 29. He needs 2 more Tetrises to win. It should be impossible, but there is one last thing he can try to do, and in fact, the misdrop of the Z piece 2 levels earlier put him in position to do it. He would not be able to get a line piece over to the right side for a Tetris on level 29, but now that his well is moved to the center, if he could somehow set up for 2 Tetrises, he would be able to get an extra Tetris on level 29 without having to move the line piece to the sides.
right.
He needs 8 perfect rows of setup to do this. He has 6 and is still stacking, waiting for something for the left. He doesn't take a Tetris with the line piece and instead just barely gets it over to the left. He knows what he has to do and now has 8 rows set up, but he now needs 2 line pieces in very quick succession. His board's up too high. He can no longer move pieces fully to the side, but there's one line piece. He puts it down the center, barely maneuvers 2 pieces off to the side and gets a line piece for the extra Tetris on level 29 in one moment. He wins the game. He wins the match. He wins the entire tournament. He can't believe it. He runs across the room, falling to his knees. This is perhaps the most incredible finish to any classic Tetris game ever. Getting an extra Tetris on level 29 in competition is unbelievably rare. And across over 27,000 recorded competitive matches, it's only happened a handful of times.
That's
in April
awesome.
2018, Green Tea did it against Corion in the Classic Tetris Monthly Finals, but still lost by 1 Tetris. In November 2020, in his last match ever, the 7-time world champion Jonas did it against Huffaluffagus in the World Championships Top 16, and
Not
again,
Huffaluffagus.
still lost by 1 Tetris. In October 2021, Adam NTS did it against Moya in the early rounds of the World Championships, but he was several Tetrises behind and not close to completing a comeback. And in March 2022, Bendy did it against Leo in the CTM Tier 1 Community Tournament, and again, still came 1 Tetris short. This was not only the first time, according to NGC Man, that he had ever gotten an extra Tetris on level 29 with DAS in a complete game, it was the first time a DAS player had ever done it to win a game, let alone with an entire tournament and prize pool on the line. But as with many legendary performances, sometimes...
Dude, this guy fell out of his rocking chair. He fell to his knees when he saw that. That's fucking crazy. Oh, wait, what the how are we at? Wait, what the hell? Bro, we're at 1,800. My goal was 500. Dude, I was talking to Jason today. He's like, hey, you don't want to set the goal too high because, you know, inflation and everything, and we're actually seeing a lot lower. He was telling me about another charity that spent like a whole bunch of money on celebrities and shit, and they raised $200. So I was like, okay, I'll cap it at 500, and I'll just, hey, wow, thanks. Thanks, guys. That's really nice of you. Wow. Thank you, everybody that done it. Let me read out your names. Let me absolutely read out your names. Evil Teleportus, Vagrant Law, Anonymous, Garuda, Iceman, Smosky, Professor Peanut, Hershey, Huge Shrimp. Mental health can be a real problem for lots of people, and getting help can be a hard process. I'm happy to help however I can. That's extremely nice of you. We can watch some of these. Everyone at Rad is goated and scroted. We don't need to say they're scroted, you guys. We can say things are scroted. We're talking about balloons. We don't need to say people doing charity are scroted, right? Let's keep it. Let's separate. Let's use our big boy words when we're talking to charity directors. Cyanod, $65. That's huge. Thank you very much. Big A's, awesome for this charity. Your streaming community helped me and my say it so much. And how he's grateful to you in chat. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you to say. Rocket League comebacks are the most interesting things I've ever seen. Dude, I'm gonna call Rizzo right now. I'm gonna call Rizzo right now. And see if he wants to cover this for me. shot. He's offline. It turns out I do have to plan this. I can't just, dude. I always go to someone's chat. I type urgent in their Discord and I call. That's my go-to strategy. And it has a 50% success rate. And I think I'm burning through my urgents. It works on Nick. It worked the first 3 times. Let me read more of these. Anonymous donated $25. Can I get Nick squeeze me? I wouldn't normally, but for this cause, Nick squeeze me. I'll give it to you. Faker Oriana comeback at 9,000 gold deficit. Mookie Bear, let's check it out. Check it out. The Tetris video was fire, by the way. Credit to credit. That is from...
Sometimes there is suspicion.
Game Scout. Shout out to Game Scout. Fire video. Faker Oriana comeback. Oh, this is the... Yeah, I've seen this, dude. Speaking of great Faker plays. Okay. Set this up. This is Worlds 2017. Faker on the best Korean team versus EDG, I believe the best Chinese team at the time. They are down quite a bit of gold. Faker is 0-4. Nobody on all of SKT has a kill. Everyone has 0 kills. They are incredibly down in gold. Look, like this is the EDG. They are 105, 205, 306, 302, 007, 020, 020, 040. They're getting completely shit stomped, all right? Let's see what Faker pulls out.
David the Drake round. He got 2 already. Bang is hiding. He's coming. Bang looking to come in. Here comes your initiation. The race. Oh my God. Faker Shockwave will find them all. And SKT, with a hell of a response, will take down 4. They did it. They fought.
What I noticed about Great Esports comebacks is the commentary helps so much, though. Faker Shockwave will find them all. You have to do what happened? Yeah, it's hard to understand. I'm going to give you the main move here. Right? Yeah. Wait. God damn it. There it is. There. You can see it for 1 second. If I play it on slow-mo, you can see it. It's hard to show League. Same with Dota. I mean, someone who doesn't play it. There it is. Do you see it? You see this circle with the swoops? Basically, Faker can put a glowing orb, a ball, on one of his teammates, and then make this swoop around them that pulls everyone in and knocks them up. Does a bunch of damage. So if he can time it to right when the guy he put it on is in the middle of all of them and hit them all at once, it's a free win. He actually only hits 4, not 5, so the commentary's wrong, but... It sounds like people are getting mauled, dude. It sounds like a war crime when you slow it down. But anyway, amazing. And it led to a comeback in a game where they were way down. They had Jen ult too. Yeah, the Cho did silence, which was incredible, but I don't want to get too deep in it. Mookie Bear, thank you for that submission. How about while we're on the subject of MOBAs, let's do MOBAs for a little bit. Let's look at Dota. Wait, actually, I think there's our greatest esports comebacks. Here, we'll watch. Is this Dota? The greatest Dota game ever played. Let's watch this.
It's EG's impossible comeback against Mega Creeps in the TI6 upper bracket semifinals. Now, EG were favorites going into the tournament as defending champions, so it was a shock when they fell so far behind to eHome in the early stages of Game 1.
But
Ice, making his move forward. He's got that whirling death. One more hit should do it.
Close. There it is. First blood for Fenrir. Has another poison. It's up to 3 stacks, but doesn't look like it's going to be enough. A second kill.
I don't know Dota, so I'm trying to figure it
I don't
out.
think it's going to go well for here.
Oh, he took so much.
God. That whirling death, and now they're slowly ticking away. The Shadow Word will finish him off.
So EG's getting owned.
As the game wore on, the deficit grew larger and it seemed like EG were doomed. eHome pushed into EG's base and got the barracks. All of them. No one had ever come back against Mega Creeps on the TI main stage, but the defending champs were resilient.
Oh, Rizzo's here. Wait. Riz. Big Riz.
Oh, what's up, GH? What's up?
Yo. Brandon's fine. Or Atrioc, you know. No need for the formalities.
Brando, my man, Brando, what's up?
Big Riz. Hey, I'm doing a segment for charity where I watch the greatest esports comebacks of all time. And I'm about to get to a Rocket League one, and I was wondering if you could explain it to me.
If I could explain it.
Yeah, just sort of give me context or help me out. Or, honestly, if you have in your mind, what's the greatest Rocket League comeback of all time? I would also love to just watch whatever you think is the best. I got one submitted. It's like a submission thing right now.
Well, there's 2 I can think of right off the top of my head.
Okay.
There was one during, I think it was RLCS X. It was G2 versus Rogue, my team, G2. We were up 2-0 in the series, and one of the players on the other team went for a bathroom break. Okay. And we call it a tactical. Can I swear here? Okay.
Yeah.
They call it a timeout. We call it a tactical shit these days. So they did that, and then they reverse swept us. So that was one of them.
Yeah. You gave one of your greatest comebacks all time to a team that beat you guys? That's Giga Chat energy. I would never bring it up again.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying that's the one that comes to my mind.
Okay. But they tactical shit to ice you out, basically, is what you're saying.
Exactly. They tactical shit so.
Okay. Am I looking at it right now? Is this what I'm talking about? Is this the right one? No, this isn't it, because you're not in here. No, this isn't it. I Googled.
Yeah, that ain't me.
This ain't you.
There's probably definitely a more iconic one than that one, but you know, that's the one I think of course.
Greatest Rocket League comeback of all time.
What was the one in the video?
Let me see. Let's see the one they linked me. Rocket League. Oh, here it is. Boom. Oh, it's best comebacks in Rocket League history. It's actually just let's go through this. Oh, it starts out with you, bro. It literally starts out with you.
Wait, let's see it. Is it me getting scored on? Oh, I remember this one. Okay.
You know this
one?
one?
Usually, I do actually.
Let me share my screen on Discord so there's no delay, so you can see what I'm seeing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play it.
You knew that someone would be
So
there
you remember
for the
this?
save, but still.
Do you want to set this up? What's going on here? What's happening in this clip?
Let's set the scene. Okay, this is I think this is RLCS Season 3. I don't know if you could check it anyway. I don't know if there's any sort of stat line there or something. Something
Bro,
on the broadcast.
The drugs have gotten to you, man.
All right.
The years are blurring together.
They are way behind me, my man. I'll tell you that much. My glory days are long gone. I think this is Season 3 though, so this is probably like early 2017 or late 2016 or something like that.
Okay.
And this is after I had left my team and JNaps and Kronovi formed a team. G2 as well was like the top dogs in Season 1. They shit the bed in Season 2, and they just completely reformed their roster. So that was me leaving my team, and JNaps was like the young up-and-comer.
Okay.
And then so this was like our opening series on the season, and we were down 2. Like they had 2 game wins, and we had none. So we had to reverse sweep. So you can see the scoreline now. It's 2-2.
Okay.
And they're up 3 goals in the last game.
Okay. So this is like your debut as a team. This is like you guys. Okay. So okay.
And we were about to get swept. And we were
started
really
out
hyped
down
up.
2-0. Okay, you were hyped up as a super team. You're down 2-0. Okay, and you bring it back 2-2, but then game 5 you're about to lose. Okay.
Yeah.
They need to make some plays happen right now. This is a chance. Oh, that's gonna go in.
Right off of the Rizzo score, dude. We didn't even plan this.
They are starting.
Yeah,
That's
you
actually-
know, it's whatever. Look at the pass, too. Check it out.
Still on point. J-Neps pops that right over Matt, and Rizzo pounces on
Okay,
top of it.
sick.
But they're going to have to get 2 more plays and force
I saw some
overtime.
aerial drift you could have done
Otherwise,
better,
the
but
series
that's
is
just a pro
over,
thing. But
and
it's no big deal.
Atelier will walk away with
Yeah,
the
it
win.
was a long time ago.
Yeah. Things have improved since then.
Actually
I've
been
added my
too
innovations to the
soft for
game.
them, but G2 coming out with
Lots
a
of stuff to
goal.
learn.
And now Atelier, this is going to be a test for them. Can they hold
All right,
up
still only a minute
against
left.
this G2 onslaught that's going to come towards them?
What's the
Turtle
average? So
position
I'm not a
for
Rocket League.
J-Neps.
I mean, I am a Rocket League savant, but not necessarily a pro. What's an average score line? Like, you know, in soccer, like it's often like 1-0 or 2-0, and that's the game. Like
Nowadays, like probably like 4 goals would be considered high scoring.
Okay, like total or in each side.
Just a game, like having
Okay,
4 goals in a game is
so
pretty
this is
high
already a
scoring.
high scoring game. This is already a high scoring game.
Back then, it's probably average. Now
Okay.
this would be high scoring.
Okay, got it.
Got that one. It's rolling towards the net. Almost a dunk there from Rizzo. But Matt gets that one just over to the side.
You see me almost get that
G2
dunk there?
will not be denied. They're going to continue to pressure.
Amazing
to
block.
squeeze
Just wanna make
and
sure you
try
saw
and
that.
Find a way through this Atelier defense. Here's J-Nap. Puts that one down for himself. He's got that one up high. Kronovi.
Okay, Kronovi.
Taps it down.
Oh, look at the
We have
placement.
a one-goal game.
53 seconds left on the clock. J-Neps taps
Just
it to
split the
himself.
defense.
It's
Such a
the
beauty,
second
huh?
goal.
This just tore him up.
Had to be
Dude, look at all
offensive.
3 of them jump and miss.
They didn't know where it was going.
Damn, you aerially broke 3 ankles. That's actually fucking. I mean, Kronovi did, but still, that's sick. As a team, he is.
Defenders, and he certainly did it with style there. 1 goal separating these 2 teams now.
2 goals have come out from G2 now after J-Nap.
I remember. So RLCS was a Twitch project, not a Rocket League. Like Twitch did the first couple seasons. Like Twitch headquarters actually made the esport, and I remember at the office we had like these brainstorm meetings and like whiteboards and stuff where they were thinking like, how do we make this storyline of RLCS? And they were like, we're gonna make Kronovi a star. I remember Kronovi being like, let's hype him up. Let's like make a bunch of stuff about how Kronovi is like the Michael Jordan of rock. I definitely remember some of the early wave of that. So it's funny to see him actually
Has
play.
done a pop close towards the enemy net. They're working
There
out
was like
so well
a
at
big shift in
mispositioning
how they
the
did
Atelier
production as
defense, and
well.
now
Like
50
after
seconds.
Twitch was,
Rizzo
oh look at me go, oh my god.
flicks it over one. Turtle back with flip, but it does not
Wow,
matter.
sorry, I
Hits
just
the
had
crossbar.
flashbacks there.
G2 though, they will not
That was
go
awesome.
away in that final third. Here's that an open net. Kronovi's there.
Ah!
Oh, they tie it up.
Okay. 36 overtime.
A minute and a half left. We scored 3 goals.
Kronovi
Huge.
puts it right under Matt, who was expecting a shot on the left side of the net. G2 about to complete the most epic comeback we've seen in NA so far this season.
Week 1 of season 3. It's not on target. It's gonna touch
Oh
the
yeah,
floor.
season 3. You just said it.
So how does overtime work in Rocket League? Is there anything special I should know?
Nope, just first goal wins.
First goal
But,
wins. Okay.
Yeah.
Infinite time? It just keeps going?
Yeah, it just keeps going up until someone scores.
Overtime, James Watt.
Yes, we do. The next goal takes the series.
Is that going to be it? Matt tries to put it on target, but they would have hit the crossbar
Nice
anyway.
block by J-Naps.
Huge game here.
You see me
for
fake
both
there in
these
that
teams.
corner?
As you mentioned
I
earlier,
didn't,
whoever
but
loses this,
I
this might
believe
be a
you.
mental landmine. J-Naps, J-Naps, and then the bump. Puts that one into the net. What a great block.
J-Naps, he just destroys the mind of Matt. And look at that, he delays it and
Oh,
blocks
that
him.
delay
He
is
just
sick.
blocks him and gets it
That
right
delay is
Yeah.
sick.
J-Naps.
So
That's so smart.
that was a reverse sweep. And in the last game, we were down 3 goals with a minute and a half left.
Yeah,
So it's like,
series sweep and like a game individual sweep. That's pretty sick.
and the best part, it's on like my best friend Sis, and so I shit talked him for years after that. He still never forgets this moment.
With a heads-up play and G2 with
That's
an
hype.
unlikely
That's
comeback in game number 5.
And actually,
down by 3
the
with
funny
just a
funny
minute
story
and a
about like
half
this,
left to
because
go.
during the old RLCS weeks, you would just play like 2 matches at a time. And during that week, J-Naps, after the event, he goes, "Oh yeah, sorry guys, I wasn't playing too well. I got a concussion last night."
Maybe it
And we're
woke
like-
something in him, dude.
We're just like, "What?" And he's like,
Maybe-
"Yeah, I fell and hit my head on an oven." We're like, "Oh, that's good."
Maybe
So he
that's
was
what
he was
gives you
playing
the
with
confidence to
sunglasses.
delay, dude. Maybe that's what Your brain has to be a little bit different to make those kind of plays.
Yeah.
Do you know this one?
He's playing the whole week with the sunglasses. No, I don't remember this, but this looks like RLRS, which was it's not around anymore, but it was the league below.
Okay.
RLCS. So this, yeah. And it's probably a super important series to like qualify.
And they're not giving up just yet.
Aggressive kickoff.
Do you know any of these players?
All three players. Former
J-Russ,
deep
Aeon.
in the monkey business zone.
I do.
That's
Com
exactly
is
what
actually
they'll need
on
to
a
do
top team
to
now.
find these goals. They've gotta
And
just
so
block
this
everything
was
right
probably
now.
like
Leave it
2.5
all on the
years
field.
ago.
23 seconds
And so
to
now
go.
he's on a
Can
top
Mirage
team.
do it?
But I do
Can they
recognize
get
all
us
the
to
names. Yeah.
overtime again?
Well, we'll find out. He gets one hit over top. Calm, not the greatest. It's going to be off the ceiling and down. Freshness is going to be there, but it's going to be off the back wall. J-Russ knocking it through. Calm!
Looks like Calm just got scored on. He needed 2 more years to develop, I guess. I don't know.
Again in the waning seconds, get themselves back level.
Am I seeing this? Am I
Wait, did
really
he own
seeing
goal
this
there or what? Did
again?
he bump it
This
in?
team,
Yeah,
I tell you
it
what,
definitely
you
looks
would-
savable. I don't know.
I'm
It
never
just
gonna
kind
count
of
out Mirage
helped the other
ever
team
again.
out.
I don't care what happens in the rest of this season. These guys are the absolute comeback kings right now.
Oh, they
Chase
faked
on.
it
There it is.
too.
Blue
So the scoreline on the top two, it's a reverse sweep. And this is a 30-second comeback, so this is even better than ours. but they didn't have a concussion. So
Yeah, so it's not as impressive.
yeah.
They're not first in the video, so it's not. All right, let
It's
me go
not
to
as
the next
good.
one. This is Team Envy versus Tainted Minds. Do you know this one?
I don't know this one. No, this looks like this is a LAN event though for sure.
Getting the
'Cause
clear.
Tainted Minds is the Oceania team, and Envy was EU at
All right,
the time.
down 3. They get one. There's a minute 30 left.
Really well played by Devo. He double backs, waiting for that pass.
It's also game point.
And then 3 consecutive touches on that
I mean,
wall.
game.
Yeah, for Tainted Minds.
Yes,
That shot
Tainted
in a
Minds.
very difficult spot to save. It sneaks by. Still plenty of time left on the clock, James. They can make it back, but they got to find something to break this offense. That we've
Well, I
been
like
seeing
LAN
from
events.
Tainted Minds.
Jules.
With a big active crowd.
There. Devo getting that goal.
Oh yeah, Rocket League's gonna have one in London. Like a bunch of players just qualified, or a bunch of teams just qualified for one in London today.
That's sick.
Only a few seconds, and again, you said Ignite needs to get
Okay.
involved, and a pass perfectly placed inside to the captain.
I feel like I could do that. I feel like you've seen me play.
Well, yeah, I've seen you do that. You know, I've seen you do that.
Yeah, you know, practice sessions off stream, but I think I could do it even in the under clutch moments.
Down 1.
Well, to you, it's not really like I would say for others, it's probably a lot of pressure, but for you, it probably just feels natural, like you're in your element there.
You know what? You're so right, Riz. I'm glad I brought you on. Well said, sir.
Yeah. I know the rules.
Your paycheck's in the mail.
Thank you.
Putting a bouncing shot in, but
Well, if you guys haven't seen, let me see this. Let me see this.
Remco.
Let's come back first.
Takes control. Center
Rizzo and I did a vid together, guys, on his channel. If you guys want to check it out, it's where he showed clips of different skill levels in Rocket League, and I had to guess what their rank was. And I'm pretty
You did
sure,
great, by the way.
I'm pretty sure I got everyone wrong. I was guessing Grandmasters as silvers. I was guessing golds as like fucking the best player of all time.
Well, I know you're joking when you say Grandmaster, because you know that's not a rank.
Obviously, I'm doing a bit where I don't.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're making the.
I'm
you're
in
doing the
Rocket
joke thing.
Legends, you know, or whatever the fuck it is. Dude.
39 seconds left. Show it on the camera. What are you doing?
Okay. Okay. Envy. Overtime. Let's see the final goal. Let's see if they pull what I call the Atrioc 1-2, where you knock it up and then knock it in and bend it up.
Yeah, they're hitting it to the side right now. That's not up though. There's an up one.
Long clear from Devo. Kami up in the air. Puts it safely into the corner.
Man, it's got to feel so shitty to blow a lead like this. I would hate to be these guys.
Ignite stepping up huge for his team to bring this to game number 5. They do not want to be.
Have you had that happen to you in a tournament? You ever been comebacked on? Like, oh, you told me about it. You told me. Yeah, you told me at the beginning.
Yeah, I've been reverse swept.
Reverse swept.
I don't know if I've ever lost a 3-goal lead. I probably have. I don't know, but.
Wow, probably have. I feel like if you have, you remember. I feel like that's something that sticks with you.
Well, it's also a thing you would try to erase from your memory, so it's hard to tell.
And this game seemed like it was surely in favor of Tainted Minds.
This is the big one. Method versus Cloud9. You know this one?
Oh yeah, this was I don't remember which season this is, but this is when Squishy made like an iconic shot. This is the same series, by the way. Squishy made this iconic ceiling shot that they use in like every promo video now. Like even without his name, they mimic what his car did and like do the video like that. And it was like basically the first ceiling shot like on land. Like this is when.
Is it going to show it in this? Because I want to see that.
No, it's not this game.
Okay, I'll look it up after this. I want to see it. So it's okay. It's game 5 of best of 7. So this is not for the series, but.
And this is at a Worlds event.
Okay.
Oh my God, he just missed. Oh my, so bad. What? I would have saved that.
Dude, I saw a clip. It was Nadeshot and Tarek talking about players they thought they were better than in their prime. And so I'm going to put you on the spot right now. Are you better than Gimmick? Were you better than Gimmick in your prime?
Was I better than Gimmick?
Yep.
That's a tough one. And I mean, we both had like varied results. So like, I definitely won some events. He won some events.
Who won more
Went back
events
and
though? You know,
forth.
who won more clutch events?
Oh, I feel like in NA, like regional wise, like we had their number.
Oh!
But on land events, they would do better a lot of times.
Okay. You had their number though. Is basically what we're saying. I think we get it. I think we get it. All right. What about?
I think you know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're trying to say. You're saying it well, and you're saying it safe. But we're gonna clip it out of context and make sure that everyone knows that you said you're 100% better than.
Yeah,
Gimmick
I'm
in all ways.
100% better than Gimmick.
In every way.
100% cashback guarantee, exactly.
Okay. He's just the person that was on screen at the time too. I just picked him.
Just like that, a one-goal game.
What about Squishy? Where do you rank Squishy all time?
Squishy's the GOAT. I don't think I was ever better than Squishy.
Oh, really? Straight up, he's just.
Yeah. I mean,
funny.
what Squishy and Gimmick were on the same team for like the longest time, so like same thing with the results thing, but I think Squishy was always better.
It's funny. The same thing happened with the CS:GO players and Simple. They all just say like, "Oh, Simple's good. Simple's the great." like
Yeah,
everyone else,
you
are
can't-
like,
you can't argue
yeah,
that.
it's funny. Everyone else are like, "Oh yeah, I could beat him." In my prime, I could beat him, but for Simple, they're like, "Nah." He's a freak, dude. He's got crazy. Is that your goat though? Is that actually Squishy, or who's your goat of Rocket League?
Probably. Well, apparently. All right, sorry. Let me think real quick though, bro.
Damn, I'm putting him on the spot, dude. Woo! We're gonna get some Rizzo tell-alls today. Apparently, who's your goat, dude? You know it in your heart, and you're not saying it. You got somebody in mind, and you're not saying
I'm
it.
thinking. Well, I don't know. Can I pick two goats?
That's not how goat works. But who's who you're thinking of? Who's who you're thinking of?
I'm thinking of J-Naps, my teammate of 4 years, and Garrett G.
All right, so it's Garrett. I'm sorry, J-Naps, but you're not quite the GOAT, my friend. A nice number two, though. Nice number
that's
two.
the concussion guy. That's the
Yeah, I
concussion
know. Yeah, he did an amazing play earlier, but you put him in the same tier as Garrett, who wasn't on your team, so clearly Garrett's better. That is impressive, though, still.
His teammates all relying on him, and Magnus, the moment he sees it, takes the shot that he couldn't aim right now again.
Okay, now, I wonder if this goes to overtime or not, or if it's just over right now.
I think some of the most hyped things in Rocket League are 0-second goals. And if you end up watching that, I will be leaving the call. But
oh, is there a famous 0-second goal against you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, now we have to watch it. Let me watch the end of this. We have to watch it.
And when you say we, are you saying? Because it is something I have not gone back and watched ever. you know, it's got to be the first clip. You know, it's probably first. It has to be at least second.
That's so funny. Wait, I will watch the end of this and then. Oh, is this your second goal? Wait. Oh, does Cloud9 do this? Oh, no.
Nope.
Okay, okay. I was like, okay. Let me see. Let me see this. Let me see this right now. Hold on. You say you've never watched this, but we're finding out a lot of things today. We're finding out who your goat is.
Every time it comes on, I either just close the tab or look away or. No, you got to set up like RLCS, or that one probably works. Greatest 0-second goals in RLCS history.
The greatest 0-second goals in RLCS history. Let's see this. Oh wait, let's watch this first, then watch the squishy ceiling thing. Okay.
Now Caleb straight back down.
So 0-second goals, Complexity versus Dignitas.
Magnus credited with a save. Or the shot, I should
This
say.
is definitely an earlier season as well.
Okay.
And Dignitas were like the goats. Like these guys went and ran every tournament for like 2 years.
So, just so I understand, when it's 0 seconds, the game will end if the ball touches the ground at all. So they have to keep it in the air the whole time. That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it can still hit like the ramps and walls and stuff.
Yeah.
As long as it's not the floor.
That's sick.
In front of the net with 15 seconds left. Dapper control. They just have to hold it off. One goal is needed for Flipside Tactics, or they're going into the lower bracket. Oh, could that be it? Timmy, we'll stop it up.
Oh, I remember watching this live. And that's tied up in game 5. Watching this live, I was like selfless through this so hard.
Wait, doesn't this touch the ground? Wait, am I fucking losing it? Doesn't it touch the ground?
Nah, you missed the microsecond.
Hold on. Freeze frame. What is that not hitting? It's in the ground.
Well, you're watching it in the replay. The replay is always going to show 0 seconds.
Oh, it wasn't 0 seconds. Okay, it wasn't 0 seconds. I see. Okay, got it. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Imagine I discovered. They hacked.
You're like, wait, this is cheating. We need to go back and fix this.
A lot will look for the rebound, but Mystic gets it away, keeping it in the air and getting all the way back down the field. Final 7 seconds. Can Cookser find Yukio with 4 seconds remaining? Magnus with a miss. Cookser was the shot. Alaska the save, but Yukio is there. The buzzer beater, and Flipside's in the top 2.
And Yukio,
look at the placement.
This series has been on fire. I don't even know how many goals he's been a part of, but monster saves, keeping Complexity out of the net, and some poor
When was this video made, by the way?
Huge finishes.
Good question. 2020? Is it gonna cut? Is it gonna get your thing?
Yeah, it should.
Okay.
Yukio.
Hey, maybe no one knows.
Oh, this moment. You know this. You have to know this moment.
I don't know shit, dude. Explain it to me. What's going on?
You don't know? This is absolutely iconic. Remember how I was saying Dig dominated for like 2 years straight?
Yeah.
This was in season 5, London.
Okay.
NRG had just picked up Justin. This is his like rookie season.
Okay. He's the hot shit. He's up and coming.
Yeah, hot shit, up and comer. Dignitas dominating everything. They're like, oh, Justin, the glory kid, he's gonna save the day for NA, and that's basically the rundown.
Okay, and this is game 7, 1 second left.
Yes, grand finals.
Holy shit!
This is grand finals in
grand
season 5,
finals.
10K audience members.
Oh.
Yes, it's everything. The rookie.
Okay, game 7, 1 second left. Dignitas up a point. If this ball falls to the ground, it's over.
This is every 7-year-old's dream.
It's almost there. It just has to hit the floor. But Panda puts it a long way, and it's almost there. Justin keeps it alive. Turbo wasn't there. Bounces into the corner. Energy still around. Justin is there for the shot. This is Rocket League.
And that this is Rocket League comp
so
from
fire,
the announcers was like just the most iconic thing
that is
from the
iconic.
scene.
That's sick as hell, dude. Yeah!
The rookie of the year. You want to know the best part?
What?
They lost an OT.
That's Rocket League.
It's so sad. Yep.
Damn, losing an OT after that is actually so sad. That's heartbreaking. But still, that's a fucking great clip. I've been saying, because we watched a lot of games today. Commentators make it. Commentators make the clip, dude. A commentator saying the right line makes it from like a kind of cool clip that is going to be repeated again in the future to like an iconic, great moment.
100%. You can tell when a commentator or like a, because there's usually two, when the commentators are like into it.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Out of nowhere, a huge
Because people like feed off their energy too.
has resulted once this ball hits the floor in a major game drop. Although Ferry Peak's gonna have an opportunity. He's put it onto the net.
God!
What a game!
He's
That was
actually able
sick.
to put it around the final defender, Ferry Peak, following this up after Pesci taps it right.
All right, it's only a 7-minute video. Maybe you're not in here, Rizzo. Maybe nobody knows your greatest shame. Maybe you
Well,
thought
you don't have to say it like that.
maybe you thought it was
maybe
a
they're
big
saving
deal.
it for last.
Your big fuck up, and maybe it wasn't
Hey,
a big deal at all.
this is me.
Oh,
But
this
this
is
isn't
you?
it. This isn't the
Okay,
one.
okay.
But I don't remember this one.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do actually.
You do remember this?
I remember this one.
Okay. Okay. Zainab? Kronovi?
Oh bang! Huge! On the land stage.
How long did you guys play together? You three. It seems like a good squad. What was your?
Me, Kronovi, and J-Naps played for about 2 years.
Okay.
And then we swapped Chicago we swapped Kronovi for Chicago, and we played for like 2 years. So I was with J-Naps for like 4.5.
Okay, and that was the bulk of your career, basically. Those 4 years. That's like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the majority.
That's pretty
80,
sick.
90%
that's a
of it.
fucking brotherhood right there.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm talking to Rizzo, one of the pro players in Rocket League, in this video, and he's explaining some of the greatest moments of Rocket League to me. But we're about to get to a moment that I think he doesn't want to see. We're not there yet.
Cleared by Pesci. 8 seconds remaining. Dogu has to make the stop. He's got to turn on this one, but Violent Panda gets it past him. Devo sends it into the corner.
Devo, is he great? I feel like he's in a lot of these clips.
Full court carry as Dogu
Yeah, he still plays today. He was like basically dominant in the early seasons, and now he's around.
He's still going? Okay.
Yeah.
Is he Hall of Fame?
We're going to overtime. I cannot believe it went down.
Depends how big Hall of Fame is. Depends how many people get access.
Okay, but okay. All right, he's not on your first list. I'll tell you that. I
Yeah.
understood. Okay, he's not round one. There's a couple more, and then we'll get
Keeping
to
it
him.
alive.
Okay, understood.
All the way from the
Sorry,
ref, because
Devo.
your second hit when it was still in their corner.
They
It was
used
in
to
their corner in
Devo
1
basically
second.
like
And they carry it the whole.
he would hit a double touch so much, which is just like hitting the ball off the backboard and still connecting with it in air and scoring it, and the OCE players would call it a Devo. They still do.
Or can Mockett send us to overtime once again? They've been so good in the overtimes here, but the clear doesn't come through. No, it's above the box, but nobody's
Oh,
in a
this
great
was
position.
crazy.
Ferry Peak puts it back, Pesci puts it in. We'll go to
Fairy
overtime.
Peak's touch here was like unheard of at the time. I remember watching this like amazing. Like this guy's the GOAT. Like he's the greatest ever. 50-50's 3 people, reads the awkward bounce, and then Pesci steals it. Takes all the fucking glory. Can't believe this guy.
Wait, was it going in anyway?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
But you know, you
gotta secure it. But yeah, you get the.
15 seconds remaining.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I'm sweating.
The first time you have to. No, you have to watch it. All right, you're sweating.
Are you seriously gonna? Okay.
You have to watch it. You haven't watched it since it happened. That's crazy,
it was a
dude.
long time ago. This is
you gotta
season
face your
7.
fears. Okay. So this is
Season 7 in
season
New
7?
Jersey, the
What
worst
year?
place on earth.
Yeah, New Jersey is bad. I lived there for a little bit.
I think early 2019. That's my guess.
2019. Not too long ago, really. Not too long ago. Okay.
I've not watched this. This is like, exposure therapy. That's what it is.
This is exposure therapy. All right. We're going into it. You guys are up 2-1. Game 1. It's almost over.
This is grand finals, by the way. Season
Grand
7.
finals. Big. Rizzo slows him down, I hear. That's good. Out of time. It's now 0 seconds.
Oh, God. Oh, that fucking sucked. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Right there. That'll get the heart going.
Pixels, dude. Pixels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Well, how did I'm not gonna ask. How did,
Yeah, at the end of the day, I know I'm not a world champion.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna, because I was like, this probably wouldn't be a bad moment if the tournament went well after that. Okay, I get it. Hey, well, you know what? Fairy Peak's not here. Okay, Fairy Peak's not on this stream. Okay, and that's where the real glory comes from. Being in this YouTube video that's gonna get a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, that's a good point. A 5 of 10. You put Rizzo in the title, it might be 7 of 10 if you're lucky.
You gotta boost me up, dude. It's either Marketing Monday Hitman or it's a 5 out of 10, dude. That's the.
Wait, did you use my Marketing Monday submission?
Which one was it?
I DM'd it to you on Twitter. It was the mobile ad.
Oh yeah, I am doing that. Yeah, I literally am doing that. It's a great idea.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
I already asked. We're already putting together the. Yeah, it's actually a fucking file because they're so goofy. Yeah, I think it's gonna be actually. I literally think you just saved me a week because it's gonna do better than every other Marketing Monday and it's less work. Just find funny videos and react to them.
Oh, there you go. You're welcome.
So I do appreciate that. Sorry for making you watch this. I don't think. I mean, this last one, unless you know it, we can watch it. But I just wanted to see that one. Is there any other?
you just wanted to see that one.
Well, while I have you here, I just really wanted to see if we could.
You thought it would be a good idea just to see that.
I don't know if there's any. What is a? Oh, here's what I want to do before I go. Because I don't want to take too much of your time. Do you have a moment of yours? What's your greatest play? What's the play you want to like? Do you have anything that stands out to you that you felt like fuck yeah?
It's probably hard to find. There was like this random DreamHack event.
Okay. Here, I'll find the squishy goal while you find it, and then I can.
Okay.
Because everyone's asking for a squishy. Is it roof goal? Ceiling shot. Yeah, ceiling shot. Okay. The true story behind squishy weapons in the ceiling shot? Let's see.
It's on this con video.
Oh, wait. I got his video. The best goal in RLCS history, best goal of my career. You need this video. You need one of these videos, bro. Okay, let's see. Put all the sponsors.
What's that guy's name? Squishy fucking Muffins or something? Squishy something? Whoo! This guy goes up to the top of the ceiling and drags. Somehow, I don't know how this was possible. He goes to the ceiling with the ball, somehow gets it in from the ceiling, and he carries it over into the net. That was insane. I could never do that.
Bro, you just watch one frame of Shroud playing PUBG and you're literally transported back in time. You to a certain era on Twitch. You are literally like fucking 2016, 17.
Not in fucking 100,000 hours. I could never do that in that game. Yeah, 16 years old. 16 years old. Slaying.
Final minute. This was the scoreline in game 3. Cloud9 unable to take it to Squishy now. With a daily shot, he puts it through. He's been going for this stuff all season, and he pulls it off here in the most clutch moments.
The player to invent the shot able to get the delayed front flip and just destroy Method on defense. Even they have to be impressed.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that's the one they use in
Absolute obliteration.
basically
If you
everything.
look over at Squishy on the stage, he's still
Yeah, let me break it down a little bit. What's happening? So, okay.
So this was also a time where people didn't like go off the ceiling. Like they did, but they would not make contact, sort of thing. And like this in pro play was unheard of. And so when Magnus goes up like this,
yeah,
you can see he's like over the ball. Squishy fakes like going high and goes under him instead. And then since he's off the ceiling, he's saving his flip to go. So he goes under the first guy and then over the second guy in net. So when you watch it again,
let me watch it again.
Because he falls off the ceiling, he has his flip forever.
Okay, so Squishy
So as you're
up,
watching this,
he's driving
Magnus
on the ceiling. He's got his
Magnus
flip. He doesn't
forces the play. Yeah.
Okay.
So Magnus forces. He fakes him by going high.
Okay.
And then he goes under instead, like this, and you can see the little
I
turn he
see.
does with the car.
So Magnus sails over him. Okay, he goes under.
Yeah,
and then he goes.
Meza tries to go after the force.
That's when he
and
does
had
his flip. Okay, I get it. So as he's falling right there, he uses the flip, and this guy goes over it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He puts it through. He's been going for this stuff all season, and he pulls it off here in the most clutch.
Wait, so which one of these three is Squishy? Hey, let me move the chat.
Glasses.
Far right?
Right, like closest to you, yeah.
That's funny because this guy's looking at him like you're crazy. Who's the guy in the middle? Middle guy is looking at him like
was-
he's a fucking psycho. Like
It was really crazy at the time.
That's Torment. That's funny.
Yeah.
Dude, look at his face again. He looks over him and he does it. Wait.
Unable to take it to Squishy now. With Steely, he puts it through. He's been going for stuff all season, and he pulls it off here in the most clutch moment.
The player to invent the shot himself.
That's wild. Okay. Cool. That's a great. All right. Did you find your clip? I want to see it. Let's see. Let me see a Rizzo moment.
Trying to find it, but I definitely have a favorite moment, but it must not be as iconic to others because I'm having a very tough time right now.
I mean, I have a good one.
Wow, I don't. Okay. I don't really remember that one too well.
I'm never gonna find this.
Hey, doesn't seem like that good of a flip. So now it's
for like 30 seconds.
You saw that. Future. That's so okay. See how you notice like see the ball control. Like I'm wondering.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop the penalties, but
it's a scam.
I'm never gonna find this. I wanted to find the ankle breaker, but I don't think it's gonna be anytime. What's this? Oh, someone was linked me this. Oh no, that's not it. What's this?
Apps will clean it up.
This man is balling 2 years ago.
What is this?
G2 bounced right back after that calamitous start.
Oh yeah, I destroyed him. I destroyed
the space station, but none of them.
I can't believe that went in.
Rizzo's got his second.
I remember yelling at comms,
Gaming
go in!
They don't know how to deal with this.
And a
that's
gorgeous
crazy.
play from Rizzo. If you
This
watch
I think
from
this
his
was
perspective,
finals of a
he
tournament as well.
air-rolled
So this is
at
like
the
finals of an NA
last
regional.
second to make it where he could barely get his nose on the ball.
That's crazy. I want to see that one more time.
To start.
Threw 3 of them too.
Everybody currently back right now for space station, but none of them can do a thing. Rizzo's got his second.
And then one more. Wait, what's this? First time chat from a viewer. This is not a Rizzo moment. This is unless you donated.
Yeah, no, that is not me. I can say
Unless you pop
with
up.
confidence that one is not me.
That's not a Rizzo moment, bro. All right. Well, hey, listen, I appreciate it. Thank you for. I know I messaged you urgent, like I was in pain or in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what did you say to me again?
I
Is
just
it
said
Rizzo urgent?
Urgent. Wait.
Yeah, I thought you fell down or something.
Yep. And you will be the first person I call too. If I fall down at my house when I'm hurting, I'm gonna call you first, Rizzo. I need your help.
Yeah, of course, and I appreciate that, of course. Like,
I put you as emergency contact. I don't know if you do the same for me, but like when I'm got one more heal if you want it. Okay, this is not obviously. This is a clip of me losing to Ludwig in League of Legends. That's not. Greatest save in Rocket League history.
There are moments.
One more. Okay, one more before you go. The greatest save in Rocket League history. We might just make a separate video on Rocket League only.
It's in professional Rocket League where even the most seasoned fans just have to look at each other in amazement
this is not
and
my moment, but
shrug.
this is
Whether
crazy.
it's beautiful goals and epic victories or baffling
And Thunder's
mistakes
always
and
does a good job
heartbreaking
of
losses,
telling the story.
RLCS events always deliver exciting moments, and that's exactly what happened last weekend at the Winter Major. However, there is one moment that stands out as the defining play of the tournament, even though it didn't even occur in the grand finals. What happened in the closing moments of the lower bracket finals was so inconceivable, it deserves a closer look.
One of the best moments of the tournament.
Today, we're going to break down a play that didn't even result in a goal, thanks to confidence, composure, and some of the quickest reactions I've ever seen in Rocket League.
This is a well-produced
And the
video.
True story
Yeah,
behind the
Somos is
queso
great.
save.
Queso save.
In the weeks leading up to the RLCS Winter Major, the hype was real. For the first time in over 2 years, Pro Rocket League had returned to the literal big stage, where the best players in the world competed in front of a packed YouTube theater in Los Angeles, California. The fact that the event took place in North America meant most of the crowd was more supportive of the home teams NRG, G2, FaZe, V1, and SSG. Many of these NA teams feature popular pros who are also content creators with huge followings of their own, whereas many of the European players are less active on the social side of things, with a few notable.
Get owned, Europe. Get owned. No clout, dude.
exceptions. So
Yeah, a
like it
bunch
or
of
not, the
frauds
reality
over
of the
there.
situation is that fans were going to be more excited about the teams with players that they had heard of. Now all of this is not to say that these teams don't deserve fans, or that they're not as good. It's just to paint the picture of what a small European team named after a cheese was walking into that weekend.
How was it playing in our...
Is G2 the most popular Rocket League team?
It's probably NRG.
Always or now?
Now.
Okay, got it.
Honestly, we weren't expecting to make this one.
Team Queso was a Spanish org with a roster of Atira, Joyo, and Rise. They're 15, 16, and 17 years old respectively. Most of them have never traveled outside
They
of
were
Europe.
when Rizzo was
They've
there?
never played at a LAN, and they've certainly never played in front of a crowd. Did that bother them? No, not really. From the moment Team Queso walked onto the stage in the opening series in that theater, they exhibited the confidence and class of seasoned veterans, and their performance on the field, well, it was something special as well.
Wait, so Team Queso is now Team Moist? Oh,
Yeah, that's Moist
sick.
Esports, which is the org I'm on as well.
That's sick as fuck!
Yeah, those guys are awesome.
Oh, good pickup.
Queso Rise all the way to the backboard. Rise right down. It's the Reaper.
The EG don't have that space and touch.
This was sweet. High altitude. Bar down.
These goals are crazy, by the way. React harder.
Tira over to Joyo. Rise is waiting.
I want to see the save, dude. I'm looking for the save.
The Monday double. Oh, he got it. It's done. Queso sent the General NRG on an early flight.
Hey, remember when I said a lot of fans were there to see popular teams like NRG? Well, these guys said, nah, you're here to watch us. Knocking out Justin, Garrett, and Squishy a day before fans
the
even
crowd
got
mad?
there, as the first half of the tournament was played without
Yeah,
a crowd.
a lot of people
So
were
now,
confused.
in
I
order
was
to
at the
have
event
hope
as
in
well,
this major, here
and
in the
people would
lower
come up to me
bracket,
and
they
they're
needed
like,
to win
"What happened with
6
NRG?" And I'd be like,
consecutive
"Oh, they're
series.
out."
That sounds
And-
daunting,
and-
right?
and they were like,
Once again, they
"No, but
did
I didn't
not
even see them
care.
play. Like they didn't understand that like there were games before the crowd was a thing." And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes."
People are saying, guys, when do NRG play? In the chat, it's probably like a spam from the time. That's
Stays alive, and Queso moves on.
They cruised all the way to the lower bracket finals, where they faced another popular NA team in Space Station Gaming. This series was shaping up to be an instant classic.
But now Reynolds off the ceiling, has the flip.
With Queso and SSG trading games to level the series 2-2, the balance started to shift in favor of SSG as they brought down the Europeans in Game 5 to take a 3-2 series lead. Queso needed to respond in Game 6 or go home, and surprise, surprise, they decided to not go home, forcing Game 7.
And they live to fight.
Wait, do people still spam guys when do NRG play? Is that a regular thing?
Yeah, all the time.
Hey, you just got
people
your
just-
big GH when to NRG play. Okay, so they're
People
just super
just don't
popular.
know. Yeah,
Okay, I
they're
get it.
like that. Yeah, even the
I get
clueless
it.
people are
Yeah,
asking when they play.
I get it. That's funny.
Here we go. They're going to Champions Field.
I'm gonna say it. I hate NRG. I'm saying it right now. I don't even know who's on the team. Don't like them.
Yeah?
Too popular. Cringe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put any of them in the Hall of Fame. I'm gonna say it right now, and I think Rizzo agrees with me, straight up.
Yeah, forget about him, honestly.
I think Rizzo's often said he doesn't he doesn't support anybody on NRG.
Yeah, unless you're watching 10 minutes ago, but
To decide who goes to the
that's
grand
besides the
final.
point.
At this point, let's take a second to address the elephant in the room.
Just needed to get one, maybe to get the ball rolling, and now the challenge.
Oh, Garrett's on NRG.
Yeah, my goat.
Right. Well, you know, sometimes.
Team Queso.
The crowd at this point was fully backing SSG to take this series, setting up an all-North America grand finals of G2 versus SSG.
They're
SSG
like a team of Shaq, Kobe, and Kyrie combined. Yeah, but maybe almost too good, you know? Like 3-star syndrome. Maybe you need some kind of support people. Kind of like an Atrioc in the mix. Like a Shaq, Kobe, and Atrioc. Sort of like balance out the salary cap to sort of, you know, like give thumbs up when people give it attaboy.
is full of personality and popularity with the Electric Arsenal,
I think
Fiery
honestly just
Reynolds,
take all
and the
the
new
spots.
prodigy Daniel. There was already a lot of hype surrounding this young rookie, but the hype has only
Dude, this is a
increased.
kid. This is a child. This is a literal child.
Oh yeah, I'm his biggest fan. I got a picture with him. not to flex or anything, but I got a picture with that guy.
That's a flex. Damn, sheesh. He's like 14. This guy can't be more than 14, 15.
No, 15's the minimum age. As soon as he was 15, that's as if he was like drafted.
Exceeded expectations. Contrast that with
All the,
Queso
a
on
bunch
the
of
other
teams
side
are,
of the stage.
trying to get him.
After all, Daniel isn't the only 15-year-old rookie up here, with Vatira sitting across from him. However, even EU fans must admit Vatira has received less attention than his North American counterpart, despite getting great results his rookie season as well. For a lot of teenagers, it'd be easy to become distracted by the popularity contest of social media. And with the crowd clearly in favor of SSG, it would also be understandable if the fans got to Vatira's head a little bit. Did they get to his head?
As soon as you hit 17 in Rocket League, your career is over and you're washed.
Vouch. Been there.
Yeah, it's really those 15 to 17 years where the...
Actually, the sad part is when I was 17, Rocket League wasn't even released. So yeah, definitely vouch.
Not really.
Remember the last time the RLCS was in North America, none of them could play. And Vatira, villain, public enemy #1.
He's a villain? Bro, he's 15, he's the villain?
It's just...
Whole crowd booing this 15-year-old?
No, it's because he's French. It's because he's French. They didn't put that part up.
Yeah, that's true. It does. It changes things. It changes.
The French are the villains
In Game
of
7,
Rocket
they
League.
jumped out to a 2-goal lead and seemed ready to send SSG home, until once again, the momentum shifted in favor of Space Station.
Bro, I want to go to a Rocket League tournament. I'm 31. I'm going to show up and start booing 15-year-old kids as loud as I can. That's fun. That sounds fun as hell. I already tried to boo my chat.
This is it. SSG need this drive.
It's all on the line.
Is it gonna
After cutting the Queso lead down to 1 goal and applying heavy pressure, SSG was poised to send this game to overtime. And by poised, I mean they were definitely going to score. Ooh. As the ball falls to Arsenal, Reddles demolishes Rise in the midfield, and SSG have the opportunity of their lives. 99 times out of 100, this exact situation results in a goal, which is why what happened next is the defining moment in this tournament. Let's break down exactly what happened. After Reddles gets the demo on Rise, he quickly turns his attention to Vatira, who's the last defender standing in SSG's path. Arsenal quickly advances the ball upfield with a flick, while Reddles barrels towards Vatira, who desperately must avoid the bump while also defending the net. This is a 2v1, and at this moment,
he's going upfield.
Everyone in the arena knew SSG was about to equalize. Everyone but Vatira. Reddles is hot on his trail, and he knows that Vatira's #1 priority is to defend Arsenal, so he leads Vatira by driving slightly to the right, where the Queso player must eventually turn and make a play on the ball. By an absolute hair's length, Vatira stays just far enough away from Reddles to avoid the demo. At this point, all Reddles needs is some kind of bump to clear the space for Arsenal, but Vatira is just too elusive. Waiting until the last possible moment to turn, the Queso player finally angles towards the net, and Reddles makes contact. However, nothing happens.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Now, most Rocket League players looking at this frozen moment would say that Vatira is about to be blown to smithereens. Why? Because there's only a couple requirements to get a demo in Rocket League. The first is a player must hit supersonic speeds, which is indicated by this car trail. The other requirement, of course, is you must make contact with the other player, which is indicated by this spark. But there's a third requirement that fewer players know about. According to co-studio lead developer Corey Davis, in order for a demo to occur, the vector from your center of mass to your opponent's center of mass must be within 45 horizontal degrees of your card's forward direction and within 37 vertical degrees of your card's forward direction.
Oh, of course.
Vatira has, by pure instinct or luck, turned his car in such a way that Reddles makes contact at an angle just outside the requirements for a demo. Vatira has essentially just deflected Reddles' bump.
Okay, hand of God. There's no way he did that on purpose. Right?
No, I have no doubt in my mind this dude is not calculating the 45-degree vector of his car center of mass.
15-year-old Rocket League addict is not fucking putting in the fucking trigonometry, dude. There's no shot.
I can guarantee you he was just going really wide to really try to avoid the bump. He's all, please, no, no, no.
Sometimes you can just tell. All right, maybe.
Oh wait, now Vatira has to challenge one of the best strikers in the world. Arsenal anticipates Vatira's challenge and positions his car for a 50-50, something he excels at. But Vatira matches Arsenal's challenge perfectly, and in jumping to meet in the air, kills the momentum of the ball, which slowly rolls toward the queso net. At this point, let's go back to Ryze's perspective. I heard a theory that the only way Ryze would be able to make a save after being demoed is he would need to guess which side of the field he's about to spawn on. Here's what I mean. The spawn off of a demo is the only element of pure luck in Rocket League, as the player has a 50-50 chance of spawning on the left or right side of the field. If a player guesses which side they spawn on, they can turn their wheels and get a head start by facing the net faster. After Ryze spawns, he's somehow able to quickly and calmly slide in to make the save, stealing the game-tying goal right off of Arsenal's nose.
He's going up
Another demo, another one.
So did
This
Ryze
was
guess his
crazy.
spawn
That
location,
is
allowing him to
heartbreak.
get back into
All the
play
SSG
abnormally
fans.
fast? It seems the only explanation.
That's
Until you take a closer
crazy.
look, Ryze actually guesses incorrectly and has his wheels turning to the left,
Oh,
pointing him
interesting.
out of position and facing the wrong direction as Arsenal rolls the ball towards his net. Once again, at a glance, it seems impossible that SSG do not score here. But the reality is, Ryze reacts and corrects himself so quickly that in real time, it appears he guessed correctly. The improbable happened because queso once again defied the inevitable. Ryze makes the save,
That's
SSG
fire.
failed to
That's
score,
fire.
and queso goes to the grand finals.
What a great video, man. They got really really fun.
This ultimate display of determination, skill, and composure perfectly encapsulated queso's
Blocked by
entire weekend
James!
of flipping the script. Queso should have been nervous for their first LAN. Queso should have lost to NRG. Queso should have been shaken by the loud crowd. Queso should have given up a goal here and lost the series. Queso should have folded, but they didn't.
Do you have a message for those type of kids that are trying to grow into Rocket League and play in RLCS?
Don't give up. You can do whatever you put your mind to.
I'm Sunless Khan.
Love it. Love it.
Thanks for watching.
And the crowd loves it too. Joyo.
Joyo's
was
a
hype.
king.
That was hype.
There is I did show you my moment. Not that I could top what you just watched.
Sure.
Really bad timing there. But Sunless also has a video of the 0-second goal you saw with Justin.
Wait, is this the clip that you wanted to send me? This is your clip.
Yeah, it's time and stuff.
Rizzo au niveau de son corner.
So this is from like a DreamHack in 2018.
Okay.
Chercher Chronovi dans la profondeur là à 5
This is
secondes
like
de la
the
fin.
moment that
Derrière
ends.
offensive
Sweden?
pour essayer d'arracher l'overtime.
Yeah.
Ça a été bien dégagé
This is
par
like in
Fireburner
Leipzig.
et loin dans le
Okay.
coin de corner. Le chrono qui s'écoule. Attention, Garagi qui va essayer de pousser ce ballon au fond.
That's
Une
saved by
dernière
Jainaps.
opportunité, peut-être le clear de Jainaps qui est bon. Rizzo à la retombée pour le mettre. Et la cage, il la met, le sang-froid de Rizzo.
Hey, you know me, Big A. You know, I had no
Keep
boost.
it
And I had to grab the
clutch.
little pad there. You know.
Chat's going nuts.
Yeah, top biddies.
That's Rizzo for you.
But I had to go. I'll explain it for you. I had to go super wide to that little right pad there because I had no boost.
D'avoir
Let me see
encore
it
un
again
petit peu de
with
boost,
pro
il
commentary.
pousse. Jainaps est à la réception.
All right, well, we're
Attention, il y
30
avait du
seconds
monde,
behind
c'est
now,
un
so we're gonna have to wait a little
malheureusement,
bit.
Garagi, alors que le défenseur
Edge a wee bit.
de Take 3 qui cherchait Chronovi dans la profondeur là à 5 secondes de la fin. Une dernière offensive pour essayer d'arracher l'overtime, mais ça a été bien dégagé par Fireburner et loin dans le coin de corner. Le chrono qui
Krabi
s'écoule.
slammed his
Attention,
face in the
Garagi
wall
qui va
clutch save from Jainaps.
essayer de pousser ce ballon au fond.
You see the clear come through from Jam. He beats two, but Rizzo has
Zero
zero boost. He has to grab this one pad. He collects it. Hits the top left corner. A bang! Oh my goodness! How does he do it?
You should commentate, baby.
Thank you. Yeah, I did my best. I remember
Okay.
after the game as well, I went, we said GG's to NRG and stuff, and Garrett goes up to me and he goes, "You really had to hit that shot at 0."
That's hype. Rizzo the GOAT. First in the Hall of Fame. Well, I lost my headphones. Brother, thank you so much for coming on. That was very nice of you, even though I got here on false pretenses.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, it was an emergency, so I had
It was
to.
an emergency, right? So I was in life or dead situation. Everyone, Drake's
I'll
for
catch you
Rizzo
later.
coming in and tell us about Rocket League. And also check out our video together on his channel where I am really good at picking Rocket League ranks.
Yeah, you nailed it. Also, if you want to watch the Energy Justin video, the Sunless Con one, you know, just a reminder.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will. I'll keep that for more Rocket League. All right.
Later.
Peace, brother. Take it easy.
Bye, chat. Bye, GH.
He was talking to somebody else. He would never say that to me twice. He'd never call me GH twice. Shout out to Rizzo. Good guy. Love that guy. All-time great in Rocket League. And my coach. You know, it's like, obviously his accomplishments on the field of Rocket League are important. But I think the greatest thing he did for the game was give the game me. Is that arrogant to say? I feel like it's almost like he spent the time on the field to learn the lessons, and then he passed them on to his protege. And I've sort of taken it even farther than he ever could. So, humble? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's actually pretty humble. You're right. I thought I'd pass it along. So anyway, shout outs to Rizzo. The greatest coach to ever do it. That was awesome. That was an awesome explanation of Rocket League moments. I might just separate that out into a separate video, to be honest. There's so much cool stuff in Rocket League. But let's see more comebacks. But first I have to check in on the charity. Let's check in on the charity because I think some of you guys have been donating. And you absolutely have. We're at 3,400, which is like way higher than I expected and Jason expected me to raise. So honestly, sincere thank you. Especially right now. I mean, I think, there's nobody except for the fucking wealthiest who aren't a little bit, nervous. I mean, everything's down. If you had any money in crypto or stocks or anything, it's probably down. Inflation's up. I don't know. I can understand everyone being a little more hesitant. And so for you guys to open up for this cause means a lot. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. It's very, very, very kind of you. BP Spotify put $202 and has a submission, which we'll definitely watch. Thank you for this insane submission. Again, every one of these donations goes to provide free mental health care for people in gaming communities. It was founded by a World of Warcraft guild where one of their members committed suicide tragically, and they have vowed to help fight against that happening in gaming communities everywhere. People who are suffering unseen or unable to afford the mental health care they need. It's a really, really cool cause. Happy to support it. Proud to support it. And I want to thank you guys so much for donating. Let's see this video.
Impressively.
This is the greatest esports comeback of all time, and it's in Farming Simulator? He said FSL, and I got confused. Okay. Blue team trailing behind the entire game. At 2 minutes left, it seems all but over. Down 400 to 647. But if you watch to the end, you'll see greatness. Okay, we have to watch this. We have to watch this. All right. Grimmy, the blue team, way down. They're getting out-farmed at every step of the way.
I just think as soon as they started dumping grain, they should have been getting bailed.
Wait, do you guys have sound?
On here. I just think as soon as they started dumping grain, they should have been getting bales on here. They've got a multiplier, but they could have taken advantage of that 3
Oh my god, look at those bales, dude.
On the other hand, though, Trouble are having to respond to this. They are having
the
to
pace.
Try and counter this. They don't have enough to fully counter it. So this is the point at which, with 1.5 minutes left on the clock, that Grimmer have to take full advantage of everything. They have got to get
combo
these
meter
bales
filling
off
up
as quickly as possible.
I don't.
They're
think
getting
took
bale
advantage
after
of that
bale.
multiplier.
No,
they really didn't.
It came late. It's
because Trelleborg have still got plenty there. They've got a constant supply coming.
Wait.
It's close.
Wait.
They've still got a couple on the floor behind the conveyor belt as well.
1 minute left on the clock. And it is.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's going to be who runs out of bales.
It is.
Oh my god, look at that form.
You've got to be very
2
confident
bales
at this
at once.
point, with this amount of time left to be double stacking.
He's double stacking.
Trouble know they do not absolutely have to come back. They are absolutely out there grabbing every bale they can.
But this is it. Can
this is
Grimmer
it.
take advantage now? This is the second point where they really have got the opportunity.
It's a side angle.
Oh, okay.
What is he doing?
Playing games.
What is he doing?
They're trying to, yeah, they
They're
are
trying to get the bridges to come up. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to block Grimmer from getting those bales in. Oh,
What?
okay.
Sneaky.
This is
12 seconds to go.
If this gets in,
7:30. This bale goes in for 20. This is not
Wait, is
gonna
that the
make it in,
red
is it?
team?
But it's-
6,
no,
5,
no.
4,
Go on.
3, 2,
Oh, no.
1. Yes!
That.
Oh my God!
Upset. There we go. They did it. They did just enough. That came down to the
Let's
last
go!
bale. That was incredible.
Let's go!
Last bale.
That
Wow.
last bale went in with 0 on the clock.
I honestly didn't think that had gone in. I didn't think that had gone in. That's incredible.
That is a massive upset.
No one was expecting it. There were mistakes made on both sides. There absolutely were. That was a.
Oh, they're even proud of the other
It's
team.
not nail biting and exciting. Of course it is. Wow.
Nail biting, more like bail biting. You know what I'm saying? Gracie's worst moment of all time. Wow, that's a comeback, dude. Holy moly.
2,
Oh, no.
1.
That's so crazy. Get Rizzo on this game. I want to call one of these guys. I want to call Trellborg. Oh, that was crazy. That was wild. Thank you for the donation and thank you for that great clip. Best Rainbow Six Siege match of all time. This is a Rainbow Six comeback? I don't know much about Rainbow Six, so let's watch this. Ooh. This is kind of long, though. Watch Flash vs. Bisu. I have a video on it. It's a great comeback, but I don't think I should watch it on this stream. Hype video? It's kind of long. 20 minutes is kind of long. Any way to skip around or tell me what the good parts are? Also, I'm not seeing a lot of gameplay. I want to see the gameplay. This is probably not the video for me. Dota's tough. I definitely do want to see the great Dota moments, but I need a breakdown video. Otherwise, I'll be lost without a Dota Pro in here. Shout out to Leah Badaya for $20. Said, just became a lawyer. Unironically passed the final due to a Marketing Monday video, and I want to give back just a little. The only gaming moment I know is the Neopets apocalypse. Not really a comeback, but thank you, Leah. I assume the question was, what is the best hero in Bloons? And you said there's only one hero in Bloons. There's a lot of good towers. You gave the whole speech and you wrote it and you got a perfect score. I assume that's what happened. How about, you know what? Let's watch a great Melee comeback. And for that, I'm going to watch the greatest, what I think is possibly the greatest game of Melee ever played.
Were super duper.
I think this is the greatest set of Melee of all time. Mango, Leffen, Losers Quarters, Super Smash Brothers, Genesis 4. In my mind, I've seen a lot of Melee. I've watched Melee. I think this is the best set of Melee I've ever watched. The most exciting. And I think game 4 of it is my single greatest game. If I had to pick a greatest game of all Melee, there's a lot of games, but this is my greatest one. And so we're going to watch game 4. Coming into this, Mango is not a favorite at all. This is the return of Genesis after years off. Mango is This is probably peak of Mango washed era. People writing off Mango. And it's expected that he'll drop out at any moment. He actually goes to losers pretty early. He's making a great, he's making a run through losers, and then he hits Leffen. And Leffen's been hot, and it's looking like Leffen is absolutely going to crush him. I mean, we've seen Mango lose these in this spot before. It just doesn't feel, the magic would be that he would win, but it doesn't feel like he can do it. And so he barely loses in game 3. Right here, he loses. He puts his head down. You can sort of see on the right. I'm actually going to move chat a little bit so you guys can. Here, might even be on for this. He puts his head down.
Leffen up 2-1 versus Mango.
Off of what I call the Isaiah up smash, where
Isaiah the song.
He would do the reverse hitbox on purpose to send him back out.
By the way, Atrioc in this crowd, I'm like actually, could be me or here, actually. I'm literally front row of this crowd, losing my mind.
I got to give shout-outs to the god, dude. We're in San Jose, right?
Yeah.
This is the birthplace of Isaiah. I don't know if it's
right.
the birthplace, but it's his residence.
All right, game 4, Pokemon Stadium. I think this is the greatest game Melee ever played. So, watch it with me.
Back to Stadium.
Mango with his patented upward angled shield, especially to get the Fox.
Mango is the blue one, Falco,
so
versus Leffen.
An action between the pressure, the hits
the
of
Fox.
pressure to break out of the block string. Mango really good at that. But Leffen,
So
knows what he's doing.
Leffen, I think that Leffen's such an
So let's
interesting
get the beginning
player
out of the way.
I think that he feeds his own momentum. And what I mean by that is that if he's not playing well, and he's like one of the top players who could be shook and who can actually play worse because he's feeling nervous.
Right.
But at the same time, when he's playing well, I feel like he really comes alive.
Yes.
And like the Leffen that I'm watching right now has so much confidence.
Yeah,
And I think that, I don't know, man.
Super well said by Scar. Leffen is not looking shook at all. He's looking amazing. He's playing really well up to this point, and it just looks like he's got Mango's number. And when Mango plays when Leffen plays really clean, it feels kind of unstoppable. And so it just looks like it's in your heart as a Mango fan, and everyone in this venue was feeling it. It feels over. Every second it just feels like he's not going to do it.
It's Dark Leffen.
Yeah.
He like takes over the room. You see, that's the Leffen you see when he beats Axe 3-0.
Yeah.
And he gets up and he kind of gives the crowd a look like what?
Yeah.
What did you expect?
Yeah. Did you not expect this? Like I could have told you this was going to happen any day of the week.
Any day of the week. And
it was basically guaranteed.
Where I have lots of falls. Many of whom were bots.
Tournament winner, no punish by Leffen. But Leffen ready.
Oh!
Wow. Oh,
the
barely surviving.
Yeah.
That was 1% where he was going to survive.
Yeah, I agree. 1%.
You don't see the faces. You don't see the faces.
Missing a Shorten, I think, and that makes the edge so much easier for the Fox.
So up a full stock. Leffen's up a full stock.
Down there, and that's it.
Insane!
Wow.
Insane by Mango. Brings it back 2-2. You guys see that again because look at this percentages.
Fox. This is a full stock lead and game lead for Leffen.
Leffen's barely hurt. Mango throws him off the side, just catches him. Boo! Boo! Dead. Insta. Dead. Gets back.
Ouch.
Mango leaving it up. Wow.
The power of Falco, down air, a true spike. If you get hit by it, you cannot meteor cancel, which means that you just go down for the full hit stun.
Yeah, wow.
Very powerful move that only a few characters have.
Caught in
I can't believe Mango's fighting him in the pit right now.
So we've banned these now. These transformations, like this stuff happening on Pokemon Stadium, it's all flat. It's been banned. But at the time it was unbanned. And so, shit like this happens where you can just get stuck on the wall and they're just bouncing you off the wall and getting a bunch of free damage. So he racks up like 80% off this wall on Mango. He's already getting a huge lead. And they're really good for Fox.
Yeah, he's getting beat up right now. 101.
Yeah.
Leffen
101.
messes up a little bit.
Okay,
Makes a slight mistake.
Gets a crouch cancel. Oh, Leffen misses his waveland. That could have been the KO. Baits out of up smash.
Speaking of up smashes.
Oh, he's insane shorten.
Shortens have been so good. What an obvious forward smash, and Mango so ready for it, but unable to punish. That was kind of crazy.
Up smash.
Oh!
Yeah.
That was a really smart faded.
Up smash.
Now, okay.
The crowd
Leffen
cheering
up
Mango.
2-1.
Mango obviously a fan favorite.
Yes.
But Leffen.
Oh, Mango just missing the laser. That would have helped a lot of that. Leffen takes it back.
Okay, just know that when Falco is off stage, he's a huge glass cannon, okay? And he can die so easy. So when he gets grabbed and back thrown like that, like anything hits him, he's dead. It's over. So right now, it's already like, fuck. I mean, everyone in the crowd jumps. They scream, It looks like Mango's dead. It looks like he's fucking dead. He's down in stock and he's off stage. versus Levin with his back to him. Can back here him, can do anything.
Is big. What's Levin gonna do?
Goes high, gets caught, takes so much damage.
Goes in, I can't believe it.
Yeah, Levin definitely wanted to send him off stage and maybe.
I mean now. Okay, so now Falco's at kill percent basically. Like anything's gonna fucking knock him off.
Wow, laser forward smash. What a cheesy technique.
But it
and
works.
now Mango barely surviving through Levin's invincibility. Gets hit one time against a crouch cancel. He gets a knockdown. Another knockdown.
He doesn't die off the top. He barely doesn't die off the top. Like blue bubble off the top. Full Fox up smash at 100. Barely doesn't die off the top. Okay.
Mango's still alive. Oh my goodness! And this, what's he gonna do?
Then Mango gets a chance. This is one of the greatest. That's one of the greatest button inputs in all of Melee history, right here. Right here. So let me.
Another knockdown.
Mango's still alive.
Okay.
Oh my.
So Mango gets his own try to cheese. Mango grabs him, shines him, throws him back, trying to just cheese him out like he did last time. Just get him with a down air. Doesn't work as Levin goes high. But then, right here. So look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Anything hits Mango, the bird, he's dead. He's falling. The second he gets out of hit stun, right here, he wiggles out. He does an up B to freeze his momentum in air. He's falling into Fox's waiting arms. The Fox is going to hit him. Leffen knows where he's falling, and he's in the right spot. So the second he gets out of hit stun, he turns to the fire. So it freezes him. It freezes him in place. Look, and then Leffen just kicks the empty air. Leffen kicks where he was gonna fall. Oh, it's so brilliant. Dude, it's like he's falling to his death and he stops. It's fucking awesome. It's such a great moment, dude. And then he just launches right at him. He just fucking
Oh, the up B was so smart. Shine out his shield.
Boom!
Leffen DIs horribly.
Oh, and this is
oh my god. That comeback, okay, the crowd is going nuts, and that is because everyone in the room knew that Leffen had the momentum, he had the positioning, he had the percent, he had everything in that set, and Mango stole it back.
People in the crowd are hugging like they just saw a baby saved out of a river from drinking.
Dude, I was hugging people. I was crying. I mean, it was such a moment. Because again, this was like the impossible story was that Mango would make finals in this tournament. He's like the Legend of Genesis. He had never not made a finals of Genesis before, but it had been many years since they'd all hosted one, and he was kind of in a bad period, and everyone he plot armored his way every round, and that one specifically against Leffen being as good as he is, to win it here, to be 114-41 in hit stun, falling into Fox, and you win it from here. And then Scar says, "That's it." I love this moment. Fire, 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 fire. And then he comes back and wins Game 5, but he kind of dominates Game 5, to be quite honest. Actually, no, he doesn't. I'm sorry, he doesn't. I remember him dominating. He has so many Game 5s he's dominated, but he doesn't. So watch it again. Game 5. He's again down. With
Leffen's kill move there.
Wow, what the? I think that was Mango made the best of a bad situation. He didn't get the shine wave dash down. He was in the air and then just double jump landed on the platform.
Yes.
Oh no, for Leffen! Is he gonna lose it?
This is a lot of damage.
Oh, nobody gets knocked out. Wow, what a beautiful forward B by Mango. He does not do it right away. He waits.
No,
goes for the back air, not the down air. What's happening? What's happening? This is big.
He's so far away.
Every day.
Down there.
Every day
of the week.
Honestly, Leffen played so well. These two players took each other to their limit and beyond.
Yeah.
What armor?
You can see me. Yeah.
Today, plot armor to their limit and beyond.
Right there. That's me. That's Atrioc with beard. Looking good. Probably taking the iconic Genesis photo. Boomer in chat if you want to see it.
Plot armor! Leffen called it a year ago and it exists today. Was Leffen the better player in the set? He may have been. But the gods of Melee are looking down upon us mere mortals, and they are saying
Not
the
yet,
grand
Mango.
finals that we need to see for the fourth time. Am I getting ahead of myself?
I don't know.
He makes it to the grand finals, by the way. Unfortunately, he loses bad. Dude, it's funny. He like clutches out every set after set after set to get to the grand finals, and then he gets 3-0'd. He's totally gassed. But until then, it's one of the greatest stories ever. Yeah, fire. Thank you, Gloom, for the gifted. Chimply Diblets. Let's check out some more of these donations for Rise Above the Disorder. Refreshing. Again, I will watch your videos. We're at 3737. Thank you again. Anonymous, Alfris. Oh, dude, this is so good. StarCraft 2, Idra, GG to Hug.
Probes away from that.
This is DJ Wheat, my mentor, commentating. It's going to be 480p quality. It's going to be Tetris bad, but this is a great moment. It's a great moment because it's a true mind game. It's one of the greatest mind games ever.
Base, but he was carrying exactly nothing. As we see the Broodlord count increasing yet again, Corruptors are thrown in there as well. The Stalker count is much, much lower now. So what will happen here in this battle?
Looks like Huck is going to be pulling back, trying to warp in more Stalkers, but like you said, his Stalker count is...
So, blue, it's really hard to see because it's all blurry, but there's a giant blob of blue aliens, the Zerg. You can see on the minimap they have well over half the map. Idra's winning. Idra is the blue Zerg. He's winning. Huck is the Protoss, kind of pushed against the ropes.
Low. He cannot warp in that many more, and Idra just has a seemingly endless torrent of Broodlords coming. I mean, he's had hundreds of Broodlords made this game.
But there is an ability the Protoss have where they can create hallucinated units. They look real, but they're fake. On our screen, we see them as these ghostly ones, but on Idra's screen, they seem like real units. So all he does is he hallucinates a bunch of really fake, expensive aircraft. They're illusions. They do no damage. They can't do anything. They only look. They don't deal damage, and if you hit them, they pop like balloons. Basically, like they don't tank. They don't do anything. They're just hallucinated. They just look tough.
At the very least. And oh my gosh, Void Rays now out on the field, and it looks like there's some Zerglings doing a counterattack in the main. The Void Rays, all hallucinations, doing absolutely no damage whatsoever. There's the blink up onto the high ground, just trying to distract Idra. Those hallucinated Void Rays almost fully charged, Wheat. And Idra left the game.
Idra has Zerglings in his base. Idra has a bigger army. Idra has a better economy. But he sees a bunch of expensive Void Rays hitting him, and he doesn't pop them. If he had waited like a little bit longer and just attacked them for 2 seconds, they would have popped, and he would have seen their fake. But instead, Idra, a notorious rager. He's a notorious rager. He actually got fired from his team for raging at fans. He's a notorious rager, a notorious early GG'er, just a toxic kind of player. He sees this and just instantly, angrily GG's. A game that he had assuredly won. It's one of the greatest esports moments ever.
Oh my goodness, Idra. Now, when I first played Brood War, someone said, wouldn't it be funny if you hallucinated a bunch of carriers and your opponent just left? That is what we just saw here at M.
To be fair, I watched a lot of StarCraft. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before or since. It's like a once in a lifetime. Yeah, it has to be the perfect combination of like a guy desperate to do it because it doesn't really do anything, an enemy that's a rager that is prone to early quitting. I mean, it's like a 1 in a million. It never happens again. It's an awesome moment. Yeah, and then next game, Huck needles him. Does anyone have the screenshot? He says like, "Hey, you know those were hallucinated. You didn't lose." And I swear to God, I think Idris says like, "Kill yourself" or something. He says something crazy. He says something crazy. You weren't lost. He says fuck you. He says fuck off. Yeah, he says fuck you. He says some crazy shit. Anyway, yeah. Huck says you weren't lost, and and Idra goes fuck off, and and he's tilted and loses the set. So it's really like a mental breakdown. Huck destroys him here. By the way, I partied with Huck after he won DreamHack. I remember him distinctly. Listen, he's a cool guy, but he's like, you know, he's like a smaller guy, and he like, you know, what I'm saying is like when he kicks down a door, it's not very intimidating because he's not like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? So he like, but I remember he kicks open a door. He's got sunglasses on and a beer in each hand. And he goes, hey! That was after he won. I remember that. It's stuck in my mind. That's like one of my first big esports tournaments I ever went to. And I was at the after party with Team Liquid. And I just remember, like, he doesn't fill the door frame at all, but, like, he had such a presence. It was a Giga Chad moment for sure.
MLG.
Yeah, it's a great moment. Huck's current job title is President of Gaming, as he should be. As he should be. M2K Shiz. Oh, we gotta watch this. I'll do one more Melee one just because this is this is considered the comeback that kind of saved Melee in its dark ages. This is pre-me. This is one more Melee. We'll skip to the middle. I think it should be like, yeah, like, so yeah, we'll do it right here. So the quality is going to be terrible because it's early Melee. It's 240p. Shiz, the new hotness of Falco. M2K, the Marth legend, the killer, the guy that can end your stocks in a moment's notice. He's getting worked this whole game. Falco's just beating up on him. Just styling on him. Just styling on him, dude. This is sick. Up 3-1. And then right here, out of nowhere, it's like a now he will try kind of moment. Mita King turns it on. I mean, really, you can't watch this without playing this song. Wait, where's the...
That set in Florida was the best match ever. You were sadly mistaken. This isn't even grand final, son. This is what's up, fuck. We're not dying. And Mewtwo King gets warmed up. I don't want to hear no Johns. Damn.
Okay.
I don't even want a commentary anymore. I'm watching.
Barely gets that stock. Barely gets that stock, but it seems over. Well, you never go to the ledge against MTK. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ah! Wait! Still down! Still down! No! Snaps! That's crazy. It's a great moment. It's just like it's like a bullfighter, dude. It's like Olay. You know, he's down 1,000,000%. Olay, you're dead. It's just crazy. Of course, 1,000,000 Marths can do this now, so everyone hates it. But back then, when only Mewtwo can do it, it was the hypest shit in the world. Clash of Clans biggest comebacks win. The biggest comeback is when someone bought an item in Clash of Clans, realized their mistake, and charged backed. So they didn't lose all the money on fucking cases. That's the biggest comeback you can get in Clash of Clans history.
1 minute 45 seconds. 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 1 minute 45 seconds
One second. I'm gonna turn on the air. It's kind of hot in here. I also need some water. I can already tell you guys that after I finish stream, I'm going to get vanilla ice cream with slices of banana on it and dark chocolate sauce, like drizzled. And it's going to be the biggest, most delicious fucking dessert ever. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Ah! Acrobatics. Perfect with coffee. No, I'm not going to have coffee. I don't drink coffee, and I'm certainly not going to drink coffee at fucking midnight. How did that happen? Add a tiny bit of honey into chocolate? Oh, maybe. I don't think so. I'm trying to avoid CSGO comebacks, even though there's a many amazing ones, because I'm going to do this with Punch. So I'm trying to do best esports comebacks, not including CSGO, even though CSGO has some of the greatest ones. So if you have any non-CSGO ones, this is Dota. Let's see. Shorter video explaining when legendary histories. The Buyback. Okay, let's watch this. The Buyback. It's a 3-minute video on one of the greatest Dota plays.
So in one of the most iconic Dota games I think that will go down in history is Game 4 of TI8 with OG versus PSG LGD. It was a game full of unforgettable moments.
Seth, he catches over! They're going for top, they're trying to make space. Is it off? Seth gets the call!
One of these...
Bro, Dota's so hard for me to follow. And it's funny because I'm sure it's exactly the same as League. But if you don't recognize the hero's abilities, it's like it's all lights and fire.
Unbelievable plays. Everyone missed it, including me.
He's got eyes on him. Got the punch on the wrong target.
No, I mean it's the same as when you're watching League and you don't play it. I know that Dota is the same as League. I understand that. I played a little bit of Dota. What I mean is like it's the same as like trying to explain League to somebody. It's like if you don't play, you can't. It's hard to discern what the fuck's going on because
snowball pass will catch Anna. Anna, he's in trouble. The blood right silence connects. He's got the man to back up in a second, but can he really play his way out of this one? He cannot. Anna down for a minute and a half.
And I was like, what happened? Like, I didn't quite understand.
People were asking us like, what about the Ana, the selling items? I was like, what are you talking about? Which item did he sell?
It's actually hard for anyone to understand because it all happens so fast. Ana, I think he just immediately recognized, I'm dead. We lose the game. I need to do whatever possible to clutch this. So he drags his items and sells them to ensure that he has the buyback gold.
My buyback just sold.
Buyback?
Yeah, okay.
Takes me 40 seconds to break it down. It happened in what, 1 second, half a second? Like he realized they were ganking. He's checking his buyback goal. And in the meantime, he's juking them. He's doppelgangering with PL, microwing an illusion to fake like it's the real one. I mean, that happened in 1 second,
That's crazy.
I mean, it's mental. If you go back
So if you guys are League players, I do know this from Dota. I play a little Dota. One of the major differences between League and Dota is that you can when you're dead, you can spend money to come back to life early. Instead of waiting the full timer, you can spend money. It's called buyback. And so I guess you can sell though. I didn't know you could sell while you're out on the field. But he no, not real money. Imagine. Yeah, you take mom's credit card out and you swipe it and actually your character becomes back with more levels than ever. It's an amazing Dota feature. He was at a side shot. Okay, there's a shot. There's a secret shot. Okay. So he's juking. He runs by a secret shop, sells his items as he's dying, so he has enough money to afford a buyback.
The moment that you ask somebody to do that play in that stress situation, he might fumble because it's such a high pressure situation. Yet Anna does it very cool, calm, collected.
The later the game went, like they had no chance. We knew that, and I think Anna recognizing that and being able to sell the item, I think it's ridiculous, but also like genius level.
They would have absolutely lost. That's like right. I think that was even before the moment where the Seb call happened. Like this all led up to just legendary moments in TI.
Actually, which TI was this? I think I worked on this. I remember we had like a bunch of back and forth emails just to get the monitor stickers correct. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn here, but I distinctly recall trying to get the NVIDIA monitor stickers because we were a co-branded sponsor of TI. And it was more struggle than it should have been.
This all led up to just legendary moments in TI.
2018? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I worked on this.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
Wow, that is a cool thing to say as you win a fucking tournament for big cash. Yeah, that's a real fan.
The best plays come from just feeling it. Like you don't have to think about it. For some reason, through all those like tens of thousands of hours of Dota, you've learned to see an angle.
It's incredible. This instinct when you're just playing the game and you're not really thinking. I mean, to make a play like that, it's wild, man. That's a real 900 IQ play.
Put that message over me playing Bloons. Can we make a Bloons-based documentary but cut that in? You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's really where the heart and the passion is and the hours of experience. Yeah, when I press Quizzy's ability. Okay. Oh yeah, Tweak versus MKLeo. Yeah, it's fire. I'm trying not to be overly smashed. We can do that, but let's see if we can fit something else. I'm gonna check if there's any more in the donations. Tiltify. Again, this is all for Rise Against the Disorder. We've raised 3,700 out of my goal of 500. Thanks again to everyone donating. Don't need to understand Dota, understand this video. All right, I'll check it out. Oh, I know this. I've seen this. This is amazing. I've watched this live. This is the one TI I watched live. This is a classic. This is actually a great moment. This is Dendi, the ultimate fan favorite of all Dota players. He's one of the best Dota 1 players. This is right after they go over to Dota 2. Dota 2 is getting big. Everyone loves Dendi. And their team is just... Oh, I'll explain it. I'm sure they'll explain it.
Match point for the upper bracket semifinals. Tong Fu taking on the fan favorite Na'Vi.
When we picked Baijian Chen, we were sure we were going to crush the game early on.
Navi's trailing. No, they pick it. They took the punch. You can see Dendi smiling right now. Oh, yes. He wanted it bad, and Puppy gave it to him.
Yeah, for some reasons. That game, it didn't work out.
Vacuum back into the call down. Dendi biting up more than he can chew. He will be cleaned up. Now Puppy caught out in the middle of the fight.
We were getting stronger and stronger.
In this point of the game, there is nothing else in the whole game that can change anything.
And Tong Fu is beginning to grind Na'Vi down. They got a 5-kill lead, right around 5,000 gold to their advantage.
So, yeah, Navi's getting completely owned. But there's a bug that's a legal bug with Pudge. It's a big, walking, lumbering, rotten flesh beast character that can throw out a hook. And basically, if your teammate teleports you back to spawn as you hook them, you will pull them not to where you were, but all the way back to your spawn. And again, if an enemy enters your spawn, they get instantly zapped by lasers and killed. Okay?
This is really troublesome.
It's like Roadhog. It's like Roadhog, yeah.
It was on the edge, and we could lose it like any moment. I was sure about that. We knew we needed to do something, so we started to try something out.
Tong Fu is going to continue to push. They're not done. Mech still hasn't even been used. There's a hook. Howell brought all the way back to the base. Cleaned up by the fountain.
但是突然被勾的时候，其实一开始，因为那局我们优势很大嘛，一开始会觉得也没什么，下次注意一点就行。
Just be careful next time.
Andy said, "This is the only way we can win the game." Us too, just doing that stupid stuff. I was like, "All right, let's go."
He's gonna try it again. Can he? Got him that time. See you in the base move.
Bro, no joke. I was watching this live and I kept saying, okay, they're not going to get hooked again, though. And he kept getting him. He got so many miracle hooks back to back to back, just taking their carries and fucking killing them. And the gold started to equalize. It's so fucking fire.
Whenever I saw enemy around, I would ask Papi TP me. He would TP me and I would try hooking.
Oh, there we go. The hook. Got it.
Fountain hook, fountain hook, fountain hook. It would continue. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? Just keep it up.
然后结果他不停的go，不停的go，就感觉怎么说呢？就感觉很神奇吧。
Tong Fu didn't know what to do. Like they actually screwed up quite a lot.
It's hard to stay calm. Mentally, you're panicking. Apocalypse is happening in your head.
He just goes to Tong Fu.
Gyrocopter as Aegis, siege high ground, you know. Everybody knows the simple road to victory. The game should be done as simple, but he just got removed.
Oh, he got him!
They made a cinematic? Holy shit! It's so funny. They commissioned a cinematic and patched it out. It's like on one hand, tell the developers to remove that immediately and tell the cinematic guys to work on it. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, I saw that live. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen in Dota.
Howell playing Gyrocopter could have simply just TP'd after the hook. He could have just TP'd back home.
然后最后就是被勾回去了，2条命死了，然后就导致最后的一个比赛输掉嘛，就非常的遗憾。
The fact of the matter is, like a player that was on point probably would have still won that game as Gyrocopter. Probably should have never gotten hooked. Probably. But Dota is a lot like life, you know? Shit happens. You have to deal with it.
Oh, they're yelling at each other? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Hooking Tong Fu players with Chen teleport was one of the most amazing things that I've done. It was vicious, and I was part of it.
I was very angry watching the game. It's not really so much against Navi as against the rules.
A lot of people were saying it's very unfair or wrong. We came into the player lounge and I saw a lot of screaming.
Remove that from the game. That was the biggest joke I've ever seen.
There's these rules about bug abuse, but what is bug abuse and what is not. I'm still a bit salty about it, I think.
Like, how can you win? How can you even be allowed to win that way?
Cry more. He's actually angry. That's so funny. He's not even the losing team. What's funny is he's not even the losing team. He's just fucking furious.
Tong Fu had that game. Is that balanced? You hook a guy with Aegis? It should be. Oh my fucking god.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Disqualification.
Yeah, he was definitely like, you guys don't deserve it or something like that. And I'm like, whatever, dude.
Let them try this thing. They can do it. Go on, try this thing.
You have to respect the skill that it took for those fountain hooks to happen. If it was completely broken and super easy to do, everyone would be doing it. They weren't afraid to try it or make it happen.
I was sure the game was fair, even after I heard those screamings.
因为在就是 在我们那个中国人眼里，就是觉得输了就是输了，就是不会说因为他全水沟是一个可能相对来说比较不太平衡的一个东西吧，然后会去埋怨什么东西。我们就觉得输了就是我们自己技不如人吧。
Grand set, Grussel，
国内的也都会觉得对方会觉得对方打的厉害，不会说因为这个东西太 bug 了或者怎么着。
这也是下一年赢得 TI 的一个原因吧，但是当时我没有找他们讨论过这个问题吧，我怕提起他们的伤心事，他们打我。
Some exploits are fun and good. This was one of them. Maybe a bit too strong, but still.
It was too strong.
就之后削掉的倒是就是没什么了嘛。
You can discredit the game, but in reality, like, Dota is still the same. You can still win games in the most weird ways that haven't been seen or done.
It's the same for everyone, so it's fair for everyone, and it's just kind of a part of the way Dota tournaments go.
Man, these are scroted. Can I say that? These TI videos, my God, they're so well done. Best Overwatch play of all time? Yeah, I got it for you.
That is absolutely right, Tyler. I'm joined now by Bobby Kotick, the CEO of Activision Blizzard, the gaming giant, Robert Kraft, CEO of the Kraft Group, as well as the New England Patriots, as well as Jeff Wilpon. He's the co-founder of Sterling VC, a big VC fund in the sports entertainment space, as well, of course, as COO of the New York Mets. Guys, thank you all so much for joining us here today. You two are two of the 7 new team owners for the Activision game Overwatch. So a big move for you guys into esports and a big move for Activision to create this new league. Why was it so important for you to bring in 2 sports owners from the traditional sports business?
Well, when we created Overwatch at Blizzard,
we knew that we had to find the dumbest motherfuckers in sports to give us 20 to 40 to 60 million dollars for franchise league spots that aren't worth a damn. So we could pump and dump it for one season with the DJ Khaled finals, then pretend that it died because of COVID, even though nobody was watching or playing. Thank you for your question.
it was always with the expectation that we would be able to celebrate and recognize our players in a way that would be consistent with traditional sports.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Overwatch, brother.
Now on Junkrat, he's just going to charge.
Fine, I'll watch it. Let's give the players their due. This is the comeback.
Sorry, up. Especially if they go towards the point, you're going to be able to keep everybody up as well.
Look, Silk Thread on the Zagi here. I feel like more recently, we're not asking what Silk Thread can do anymore. We're kind of asking what he can't. So many different heroes that he can sort of bring out. His Hunter was very effective. Okay, I like this from the Gladiators. This is cute. They're going to try and circle around. The Spitfire want to interrupt this a little bit here.
Bro, every Overwatch League game is 6 people formed into one blob, moving as one. It's like a Voltron, dude. They're just like one fucking...
Where are you going? Where are you? Oh, the high ground. Oh, this is so nasty. Shulfor's chilling in spawn. So he's waiting here. He can sort of walk out. What does he try to do?
I think he's going to either switch to Widowmaker. Yep. Yeah, he's going to be the play. He's going to switch to Widow.
I'm going to call this the merry-go-round because it makes me laugh. Makes me happy. Shulfor switches to the Widowmaker at just the right time. Closer drops down, and it's a day.
That is good. All right, do you guys see what happened there? So the entire team moved as a big blob except for one person who stayed on a different hero. Because you can see what your enemy team's heroes are. So they saw that he was on a support hero and figured he was part of the blob. So the entire blob circles all the way around the other side of this. This is like the big capture point. So everybody in white is the enemy team.
He's going to either switch to Widowmaker.
Wait.
Yep.
I'll pause it.
He's going to be the play. He's going to switch to Widow.
So right here, everybody in white turns to see the blob of purple guys. But the original purple guy is back at spawn. He switches heroes to Widowmaker, the best sniper, and pops them all in the back of the head. He just pops them all in the back of the head so his team can go in. It's actually an incredibly genius play.
I'm going to call this the merry-go-round because it makes me laugh, makes me happy, and Sean Paul switches to the Widowmaker at just the right time. Closer drops down, and it's a day at the shooting range for Lane Roberts. The Canadian superstar unloads on the Spitfire, and they get completely smashed.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Sometimes, Matt, the best laid plans fail, but not this one.
That's a big play. That's really cool. Surfer is so good they thought he had an aimbot. People think that about me and Bloons all the time, but what are you going to do? People are like, no, there's no way your Quincy is that accurate. You must be cheating. It's just jealousy is what it is. Insane moment. What's this?
He did not get that play.
This is NBA, bro. Tarek accused you? Yeah, Tarek did accuse me of aimbotting. He's like, dude, your aim's too good. You should definitely have been pro with me. There's no way you wouldn't be. Oh, the Archon toilet? Okay, we can watch this.
MVP mined out all of his base.
This is like the worst era of StarCraft, but it is a funny. All right. MVP, one of the fucking GOATs, dude. One of the greatest Terran players to all do it. The Machine. Just ground out all his opponents. Always had bigger armies. Excellent at macro. Just a great player. Squirtle down, I think, yeah, is down 3-1 in games. About to lose this game. Look at this. These are the most expensive aero unit in the game. They're called battle cruisers. He's got so many of them I can't even count. This game's over, dude. If you have this many battle cruisers, you attack move over your enemy and they die. But Squirtle's got a different plan.
Like an effective Archon toilet off, that's huge.
Yes, it is. I mean, an effective Archon toilet is game ending.
Right.
I mean, does he have enough Archons to actually do that? You have to deal so much damage with Archons that, I mean, the BCs have so much health. And he's just pushing, man. He's like, all right, let's do it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So, so this gigantic ship is called the Mothership. And it has an ability called a black hole that basically sucks everything into one specific spot. Okay? It just... and while they're in there, they can't attack and you can't hurt them. So it's not like it's a damaging ability. It just puts them all in one spot. Okay? So he grabs all of these expensive units and he sucks them into one little spot. And then what he does is he gets a bunch of Archons, which have AoE splash damage on air, and he throws them in the black hole as well.
Oh my God! But no Archons. Where's his Archons? He needs to get those in there. He cut down the Archons before it was time. And the Void Rays come out. And Archon goes in. Archon goes in.
He just throws his own units into his black hole. And that way, everything is concentrated into one area. And so right as it comes out, all his Archons are going to attack at once and hit a massive AoE hit on every single battlecruiser at once. It is the only efficient damage way to kill that many aerial units. Bottom left cam, look at his face. MVP's freaking out. It's a massive AoE orgy.
Get in there. Oh my God, what are we seeing?
So it's like he's massively ordering all his units to fly in different directions to spread out the AoE, but it's already too late. They've already taken like 2/3 of their health and damage.
Amount of supply on that island. What? MVP has no money left. Squirtle just won that game. Oh my God. You're kidding me. This is insane.
So that's one of the coolest moments for sure of the time. But soon after that, you started seeing Archon toilets every fucking game because they're actually dumb good. And it got real boring. And it became like, don't even attack. Like, you have to run away. You have to bait out the fucking toilet. Otherwise, you can't even move in. So it got patched, but it was really, really cool at the time. This is the greatest moment in NA LOL history, and you donated $50. All right, I'll check it out. What's your link? I don't even see it. Well, I can't see your link. Let's see. Greatest moment in North American LOL history. Do you have the moment? No, I know this game. This is Kobe's speech. I just played Magic the Gathering with Kobe, the caster. Where is it? Where's the fucking moment?
They are pinging to go mid. Screw the fight. We want the game. That was actually so pathetic. Our minions on this one. It will, however, fall. CLG are pushing into this one. No team has beaten RNG. They lost an inhibitor. Can they hold it?
So again, a little setup. Yeah, I played Magic the Gathering with Kobe. He was fun. We drafted. I play Magic. I'm a mean drafter. Dude, you guys don't even see. Half my games that I fucking grind I don't even play on stream. I got Mythic in Magic Arena like 4 times. But it's a terrible stream game, so I don't play it. So this is North America. How do I say this? North American League of Legends sucks ass. North America goes to these big international events and loses every year. All the time. All the time. For my whole life. For decades plus. They get a big team. Everyone said, this is finally our year. North America can do it. We can do it. And then they show up and they lose. Okay? And going into MSI, which is the big worlds-based invitational, mid-season invitational, RNG was the best Chinese team and considered like the favorite for the whole tournament. And they're undefeated in group stage. And they go up against CLG, which is kind of a joke team. I mean, CLG was better at the time for sure. 2016, this is like one of their primes. But still North America, it's still CLG. It's still like, it's considered no chance. And they're losing this game.
CLG need to reset. Flank, it's coming in. It's going to be Looper. Darshan gets the wind up. Where's the pitch? It's not going anywhere, but in comes Looper. Now, Looper is actually going to have to back off, but can they flank again? Darshan a little low. Death Mark onto Huhi, and they're starting to help, but Xiao is shut down. I think say, I don't know how this one's going to turn out, and that's insane.
And this crazy fight happens.
Toronto breaks back. A double kill for Huhi. A kill for Huhi. Oh, I can't believe it. A triple kill. They're going to win the ace. Looper is down. CLG. Do you believe Kobe?
And so you have to understand that one of these casters, Kobe, is an ex-pro who used to play on CLG. He's a diehard CLG fan. And so when you hear in his voice, like just a real raw, just a real like true human excitement that they actually beat. Because like he's the only one believing.
Are you kidding me? They're going to take down the undefeated team here at MSI. Nexus turret will fall. Another will fall. 42 minutes. And I
never doubted him.
CLG Counter Logic Gaming with the most unlikely victory.
That's fire. That's a great moment. I mean, that's mostly just an amazing casting moment. It was a great game too, but it's not like CLG went on to win the tournament, you know? North America doesn't win these things. But it's still an amazing, amazing cast. You're just showing me a failed North America airport speed run. Usually we're good at the airport speed runs. Pork chop, thank you for the 6 months. Best R6 comeback, please. We need it, dude. The R6 fam. Okay, you guys are going to see. All right, all 8 of you. All 8 of you. I'm going to watch the best Rainbow Six comeback.
Run over. You've already seen one go out now. Montaigne is a slightly different operator than you can see of it. But Necrox, wow, Pengu drops his shield, and Necrox.
Dude, I'm not gonna understand this at all.
Leads things off for EG. Their dirt tunnel push, you've got to think at this point, falling apart. They will move. You can see pressure from above. Likely now we'll see something go towards potentially blue or even side of Kitchen Hatch. So Fabian sees Necrox, the smoke uncontested, and Fabian off the board. Oh, just of the one wall.
Is there like an explanation video, like where a guy says, "And this was why it was"? Yeah, I'm just not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it from highlights. You know, I'm just not gonna know if what was cool or not.
Young will need to get in. He has only 10 seconds, and he enters. They will be in a standoff. Can he get the Valkyrie? 2 seconds. Young pushes up, running out of time. Neither get it. Penta, hold on.
Overtime?
Oh my.
Overtime?
Penta. Their captain sufficient. Fragger, Fabian down. It's Pengu. The Ash just waiting, or rather the Hibana just waiting. They'll look to push together. The diffuser in a position where they'll have to see when the Hibana goes through. One will cover the doorway as they start to defuse. Pengu goes for one on the Young. Can he go the second? They're often known as the best team in the world.
Yes!
Until today.
Yes!
Penta are your world champions. The second invitational.
Let's go! And that's why they call those guys the Rainbow Six. That's where the name comes from. Let's see. Let me check out the donos. We cracked 4,000! Yo, actually, thank you so much, everyone that donated. I'm going to be super happy to tell Jason that we... man, it's so funny because he was just telling me, he's like, hey, you know, you should be careful with your goal setting. We just saw another charity. They paid for like a celebrity commercial and they did all this stuff and they raised $200. So just, it's not a good time for, so all right, damn. I was like, I was going to put 1,000. Anyway, thanks. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys coming out. It means a lot. Speaking of which, the SKT versus KT reverse sweep the Infamous Smith and Vapor. Is this the Zed versus Zed?
Anyone who has even a passing interest.
Oh yeah, I mean this is one of the greatest esports moments of all time. But I don't know. We already watched this. We watched this we've done this in a different video. This is supposed to be comebacks, really. That wasn't even really a comeback in my mind. It is one of the greatest ones of all time. Best COD comebacks ever. Insane Fortnite clutch that I remember from when I was 14. Is it your own channel? If it's your own channel, I'm gonna Ghost Saf insane play in the secret skirmish. All right, we're gonna watch this. Poggy's Fortnite.
RPG at hand. Is it time, folks? No! Oh no! It's an absolute collapse, and the headset is ripped off as he realizes his ultimate weapon of destruction is his downfall in the final game.
You hate to see it, Jack. You hate to see it. The wall block coming in absolutely crucial right there. Ronaldo and Saf still alive.
Holy shit, they're
here,
building.
Down. Maybe a trap opportunity on his opponent. Saf's trying to push out of the storm. Stay just barely ahead of it. Every step of the way matters huge. Takes a little bit of fall damage as his structure. The branch he was on gets knocked out as his opponent is actually getting pinched from the...
It's funny how 80% of the screen when you're watching a Fortnite Pro play before no build is blueprints. The blueprint is always on screen. It always takes up 2/3 of the screen and it's always being built.
Back, Ghoul gets knocked down. The thirst there, Saf picking up just enough HP, 50 there to stay alive in the storm, but it's ticking away.
And he's got no builds.
10 HP per tick.
But he's out.
He's got to push in and stay ahead of this thing if he wants to
He's out of materials.
And this is key here. The next player who dies falls just on the outside of the skirt. There you go. Base Soldier gets knocked and eliminated. You see 6 teams remaining. Whoever winds up getting dropped next, there's a placement point. Another one! Oh my, Saf now with 5 limbs, and he's earned his team another point as well for placement. Saf continues to do it. He's dropping him down. Saf with another. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah!
Saf with the most ridiculous endgame moments brings his team from 1.
Oh, the Veil with 10 gifted. The Veil, truly the biggest Fortnite fan I know. Shout outs to Veil, a.k.a. the Fortnite Kid, we call him. He lives and he breathes for Fortnite. If he sees a Victory Royale, he drops 10 gifted. And that is just how he goes. If you're ever in his chat, be sure to call him the Fortnite Kid. It's the only thing he responds to. Dude, I just covered my laptop in Morbius G Fuel dust. It's just disgusting. I have gotten less than 1% of this Morbius G Fuel has gone into my body, and 88% of it has gone into the air and into the cracks of my keyboard and into my laptop and onto my mouse pad and onto my desk. The laptop went on to cure cancer. Imagine I'm going to wake up tomorrow, my laptop's glowing. It's got settings beyond ultra. Crisis fucking max. Yeah. One True King, thank you for the 5 gifted. Neo Vexus, thank you for the 3 months. Happy Sloth Live, thank you for the 9 months. Justin Wong, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 comeback. Let's see. I can never understand this game, but I'll watch it. Never give up no matter how bleak your situation. You just never know. Perfect for a comeback video.
Oh my god.
If you want easy to understand gameplay, get Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and put it in 480p. That's visual fidelity at its finest.
Now we gotta go for the flash.
Just to set the stage, if you don't know anything that's going on, I think what I'm seeing here is, so in Marvel vs. Capcom, you have 3 heroes that you can switch between. He's only got 1 left, I think. Is that correct? He's only got Cyclops, and then his opponent has all 3. So it's basically 1 hero versus 3 left. Yeah.
Now we gotta go for the flash.
Oh, you can't see because I can't. Okay. Okay.
We're not giving up. Never over till it's over. Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby. You can have a full team losing in a second. Looks like it's turned to a real match. We just got a real match. We just got a real match. Let's go.
1v1 now. 1v1 now.
It's like ST mode right now, one-on-one. Mind games. Launch. Oh, yes. Oh!
Oh, he's down to nothing.
Oh.
It's so hard to follow.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Justin Wong! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's go! 2007, bro. That's fire. A Magic comeback? Dude, there's no way I could watch this. Even as someone that plays a ton of Magic, watching paper Magic on camera is indecipherable. You can't read the cards. There's no way I can. It's explained? All right, we'll try it. We'll try it.
As if there wasn't enough pressure on next turn.
Yep.
There is looming doom. Night memories.
8 mana. Power fire you.
Is his hands? Is he shaking? Is he nervous?
13. Storm count is at 3.
Audio? You guys don't have
Grape
audio?
shot you for 4.
Ignite memories for
I have 5 in my pool. Ignite memories for 5.
What's Nassif's hand? What are the odds here? Chapin looks pretty happy about this. Right? Grape shot, ignite memories. So there's a 1 and a 2 in there. This is going to be close.
Any responses?
Gabe just...
Yeah, I don't know these
Ignite
cards.
Memories is
This is
fatal,
old.
right? Ignite Memories, he's at 9. Basically needs to go 0 for Ignite Memories. If he ever hits Ignite Memories, he's
Over
going to
Ignite
die.
Memories and hit right.
So
multiple
1, 2,
times.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
2. This.
Grape shot. Gabe's
Wait,
still
7?
in it. 7. He's going to have to shuffle every time. If Pat ever hits the Ignite
one copy.
Memories, I believe this
4
game
left.
is over.
1,
And he
2,
can only
3, 4, 5, 6.
afford-
One more grape shot.
I think 2 more.
3. Grape shot.
Oh, there's the grape shot. He's at 5.
What's
with
going
5
on?
more coming.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just missed the Ignite Memories, and Gabe still got a
3.
shot.
Kills it out.
What is it? What is it?
You have how many copies left? 3 more. Oh, this is the third. This is the third. 2 more.
Grape,
Grape
shot,
shot.
he's still in it. It's got to be right. Can Nassif go runner? Nassif will
1 in
untap
9. 1 in 9 shots. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Someone's got to explain it to me. What's going on? Yeah, I understand. If he hits a certain card, the dude attacking wins. I get that. But I don't Okay, wait. Okay. Here's what's happening. He's playing a card. I'm getting context clues. He's playing a card called Ignite Memories, which I assume means he picks a random card from your hand and it deals damage to you based on the cost of that card. Now, this guy, Gabriel, has 3 health left. So if he hits any of the cards in his hand that cost anything, it will kill him. It only doesn't work if he hits the cheap cards. But he has to do, he's doing a bunch of, he's doing Ignite Memories. And he keeps shuffling his hand and getting different cards, and he keeps getting the cheap cards.
4.
And what he's doing, because I've played Magic, when you shuffle your hand and put it face down, people roll a dice to determine what to pick, so they're not biased. Because sometimes you might notice like that your opponent always picks the hand from the middle. So you'll put your shit card in the middle and they'll pick it. You know what I'm saying? So instead, this guy's rolling a dice, so it's just randomly picked. So he never has to.
Yes! Oh, it's still alive! He's still alive!
I want one more time.
Chapin can't believe this is happening. It's like you mulligan
1,
before.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So he used the Ignite Memories. It did 1 more damage. Gabriel's still alive. Still alive, and I think he has 1 more chance.
It's the right of flame.
And you got to flip it, though. No peeking. I got to see, too. Slam it.
Gabriel Nassif survives 5 copies of Ignite Memories. He's got 1 point of life left. Pat Chapin was looking at that scene in the finals. He thought he
Someone said it's 1 in 729 for those odds.
had it. Those odds were absurd.
On the mulligan to 4.
On the mulligan to 4. Now, I don't know if
So you start with 20 life in Magic. So this guy, Chad Slime, bald but with a better chin, has full 20 life. He hasn't lost any life, and Gabriel Nassif has lost 19. He's down to 1.
Nassif can win. Look, it's... Wow.
I'll pass the turn to you.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he's so mad.
Unbelievable.
For 4? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, on the 13.
Brings Chapin to 13, effectively 8 thanks to the dragon. And it's Ignite Memories for...
Ignite Memories you 5 times.
5 times.
What mana? At 6, 7, 2, and 5. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Ignite how many times?
You know someone's losing when they start checking your mana. If you're playing Magic, whenever the opponent goes, hey, wait, how'd you pay for that? How'd you check that? Wait, you had how many red you tapped? That's when you know they're losing. They never do that in the beginning. They always do it when you cast like a killing spell.
5. Just like you, Pat.
And he's still got a dragon tuck.
Chafin is smiling. Oh! 2 8s and a 9. Gabriel Nassif does it. Wow. Off a mulligan to 4. He gets miraculously lucky to survive.
He gets him back because he did the exact same thing. He had the same cards, and the other guy's hand was all expensive, so he's going to lose no matter what. There's no odds. That's crazy. I mean, it wasn't explained that well, but I figured it out. Magic Stream win. I did one sponsored Magic Stream way back in the day where I only drafted it was like a new set with a bull card. It had like a 0-4 wall that had a big picture of a bull on it. And I kept drafting it and saying, El Toro! Yeah, that's all I did. I just kept saying, El Toro! And I did that for 3 hours, got paid a few racks. It was one of my first sponsors. It was yoke, dude. It was great. It was actually fucking awesome. Did Ari like it? Ari likes Magic too. They have Magic archetypes, players you could be. It's supposed to be like Timmy, Spike, and Johnny are the 3 types of players. And like a Spike is a player that really wants to win and like plays competitively and grinds. And I think like a Timmy is one that wants to have like just the big creatures that are cool. Ari's definitely a Timmy. Or Billy. I don't know the names of it, but she's the one that wants to play a gigantic creature and be like, this is cool. She doesn't care if she wins. So, we just definitely play for different reasons. But she loves Magic. Yeah, she's fun. Rocket League shot explained. I think we did Rocket League. I don't want to do. We'll do more later for sure. But I'm looking for comebacks. Any more great comebacks? A Smite one.
Aquila came into this.
Bro, Smite is gonna be even. Smite's like Dota, but nobody watches it. Didn't I call Mizkif to explain this? I'm not going to understand this, and no one's going to understand this.
36. Oh, he's going now. He looks like he's going right now. Teleporting on the right hand. Meanwhile, engagement in mid. Kanye Life realizes this. Going to pull in 3, but the bead's forced out, and that's going to defend. But now they're going to try and bring down this tier 2 tower.
This could be a base race.
Meanwhile, though, did use the ultimate to try and disengage, find out where they all are.
He's got it.
He's trying to base here.
He's got it.
So is Prime. Optics gets 1. He's going to rotate to mid. The fog still being used. The minions are back up. Clay minions. Can he find the second? That's the question. No, Banish comes out, and there's the ultimate coming in from Prime as well. Get out of my face, Optics.
Up in the top.
Okay, yeah, it's not gonna work for me. I appreciate it. I mean, every scene needs a creator like that Rocket League guy. What was his name? I should shout him out again. That Rocket League guy was goated. They need someone who can just make videos that like Sunless Khan. Every game needs a Sunless Khan to make their greatest moments understandable. He's a king. Oh, wait, I have a great one. I have my list. Bro, you guys have been submitting all your games. I have my list. I remember this excellent Hearthstone comeback that I'll explain to you right now. Here it is.
How can I just get more targets for Rat?
50-second video. Easy clap. This is back when Hearthstone was a quote-unquote real esport. Back when it had like pro teams and like was played competitively and had a lot of viewership. Hearthstone in 2014, 2015 was big. Anyway, this is Amaz versus RDU. I forgot it was Ardu. Did he say Ardu or was it RDU? Skamaz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had something happen. But either way, this is back when Amaz was still much beloved. And and he's down and he's about to lose to Ardu.
Just get more targets for Rag.
And
where's Ardu gonna draw? Oh, he gets.
So Ardu draws a Siphon Soul. We'll get
It's a Siphon Soul.
Yeah. We'll get to.
Well, no, it's not enough, but it's still pretty nice for you.
It's still really difficult to deal with.
So right here. Right here. Okay, let me explain what's going on. Amaz is playing the Priest, which is a deck that can do a lot of healing stuff. It can do a lot of healing. But if you have this card on the field, all your healing stuff turns into damage stuff. So instead of just healing, you can use your healing spells to kill your enemy. If this card is here. Now, at the end of RDU's turn, this orange Ragnaros card randomly picks a target to do 8 damage to. It has 2 targets, his face or him. If it hits him, it's over. If this thing's dead, it's over.
Now, if for some reason...
If it hits his face, he has 2 HP left and is almost dead. It's over almost either way.
Gets a circle of healing. He can board clear still. If it has the
So it's down to 2.
face, it's not over.
And then there's only 1 card in Amaz's deck that he could top deck right here that would make a comeback.
But it's so close.
And it's this card. Sylvanas. Okay?
Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This card, when it dies, steals a random opponent card. So he plays Sylvanas, plays a card that sacrifices it to do its damage to everything else.
Wait. This is...
Kills everything but this.
He's got it. Oh my god. Are you kidding?
Steals that. Attacks. And then ends his turn. So this says randomly does 8 damage to any target. There's only 1 target it can hit. And it hits this.
You can't believe it. Everyone's going crazy.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
Going nuts. I don't believe it.
This is crazy.
I mean, it's a really crazy comeback. He's like completely set up to lose. Very hard of the cards. This is back in peak Twitch Hearthstone days when everyone would just spam chats. I have a 100-word essay due tomorrow, Crip. Please stop Spamarino, the Pastorino. Raise your dongers. Greatest 30-second comeback of all time. Dude, you stop linking me Tracy McGrady. It's NBA, bro. It's best esports comebacks. You've linked me like 6 times. Dagger Pair we already watched. Best melee comeback? I think I've already... Listen, I watched a lot of melee comebacks. Oh, Hungry Box Evo? Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty sick comeback. CSGO has a bunch of the greatest comebacks of all time, but we're skipping that for today because I'm waiting for Punch. I've heard about Boston Major and all those, but we're going to hold for now. Best Call of Duty comebacks?
These teams learn the hard way that you should never take your foot off the pedal when victory is within touching distance. Here are the biggest comebacks in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming faced United in the grand finals of CWL Vegas 2019. The Green Wall got off to a rough start in Map 1 as Arcities & Co. began to take over.
Those score streaks, you still have that lightning strike, and what a game out of Arcities. 29-11 from him.
So he comes into this game with the #1 overall KD and hardpoint.
Trailing by over 100 points, Optic would need to play perfect Call of Duty if they were to have any chance of winning the map. So they did.
They've got to be perfect. They've got to be perfect.
Avizi's on the hill.
Cut to a scene of them installing fucking wall hacks. Cut to a scene of all 10 players installing different hacks at once.
Needs a couple more seconds, but Optic are there. Looking at Specialist. Clayster's close. Placer is very close to another Tempest. Actually able to find one. Finds it. That's a lightning strike as well.
Streaks now in. Streaks now in for Optic.
Are you kidding me?
A team kill does come through, but the lightning strike's going to follow it up. What can he connect on? It's actually going to pick up Scruff.
He got two. He got two of his teammates.
Two teammates are going to drop, but you still have the hero Crimsix inside. His teammates there.
I do know Crims is the GOAT.
Need 13 more points. Plenty of time.
That's correct, right? Crimsix is the GOAT of COD. If you had to pick one person. Or is there someone else? Scump? Technically, yes. Scump's newer, though, right? Oh, Scump's OG? Okay. Crims is newer, then. He has the most tourney wins. Crimsix does? Crimsix is the most winningest player? Yeah, I mean, listen, my data is dated. My data is dated from when I worked at Twitch, but I remember Crims being the GOAT. But Scump is mechanically the GOAT? Okay.
Time to hold on. They're spawning out. The Tempest is in. Optic Gaming look like they're going to do it.
Scump one less but more popular.
3 seconds remaining.
Is it a Mango Armada thing?
Oh! They've done it. The comeback is alive well.
Hey, good pop-off.
What a game one from Optic Gaming.
Chicago Huntsmen were down 0.
I can never. It's Michael and LeBron. Okay, I got it. So they're both gods. Greatest League of Legends comeback? Is it Expecke?
Moments waiting for that Drake. They're getting a third.
No, this is Faker's thing. We already watched this. We watched Faker's 4,000 Elo Shockwave. Pretty sure Nadeshot is the GOAT of COD. You think Nadeshot's the greatest Call of Duty player of all time? No one played better than Nade. He's the richest. You know what? True fact. True fact. Hey, he played. You know what? He played the game better. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the game. He played the game better, and he ended up on top. Did you actually say what about Ken and Evo? Dago versus Ken? Yeah, we watched it. Yep, of course. That was the opening. MK Leo versus Tweak. Latch stock match. Grand final.
Leo, keep it pressed. Now how's he gonna land? He switches to Charizard, but MK Leo back air. More time now. This could right now. The hesitation. He switches to Charizard, but without a fight. Right. And look at Leo coming alive right now. 74% and poor little Squirtle cannot handle too much more. Neither can Ivysaur.
Last stock. Game point.
Only on MK Leo.
If you guys don't know, Tweak was up 2-0 in this grand final. MK Leo's in losers. So MK Leo has to win 3 games in a row to reset the bracket and then win 3 more games. He's down 6 games. Tweak needs just 1.
Brutal hit by MK Leo, calling out the Pokemon switch. Charizard is reeling. He wants to switch to Squirtle, but he's going to take even more damage. Leo is not going down without a fight. This even game right now after Tweak was up by 2 whole stocks. MK Leo does not go out like that though. My man Squirtle trying to
And
chase
Tweak
him down.
was up 2 stocks as well in this game.
What's your plan, Ivysaur?
It's actually one of the craziest comebacks.
He's got Ivysaur played. Can the cabbage dog find a way to make
This audio is colossal.
Oh, it looks so hard right now with Joker.
Dude, there's got to be a better version of this. There's no reason for us to watch that version of this. You know what I'm saying? It's like a great moment, and it wasn't that long ago. I guarantee you, there's like a fucking HD version, and we're watching the fucking. I'll find it. Here, look.
And now this could take him out. Oh, Tweak. Yeah, he is not falling for that falling down air or those Pokemon switches off stage. There is the reset.
Leo is just on top of him all over the place, and it's so unfortunate for Tweak because this tournament could have been over.
Leo won 3 straight games to reset the bracket, and then he did it again.
Waiting for the third jab. So smart. He's going to try to go low. Can he spike it? He mistimes it. He grabs the ledge. And with that, MK Leo defeats Tweak to be your 2019 EVO.
Tweak sad. Yeah, MK Leo, the absolute, undisputed, unequivocated GOAT of Smash Ultimate.
Champion!
The best to ever do it. The best to ever screw it, dude. Unstoppable. Like a million characters, too. How about Xpeke's backdoor? Let's watch that.
Okay. In the group stage at IEM Katowice 2013, fans were treated to a matchup of Europe's best, SK Gaming versus Fnatic.
And there is Cyanide actually going to get rooted down, knocked up as well. Can they finish off the kills? Peke going
Damn,
very
old
low.
league
He's
graphics.
gonna get in there. Brilliant route, but is he enough to save them? At least Mobs at once, so as now in all kinds of trouble at the top, being chased by Candy Panda. Red buff on him, and he's not going to escape that one. It turns out very, very nicely for SK Gaming there.
As the game went on, the teams traded blows, but eventually SK capitalized off of a pivotal team fight and looked to close out the game.
8 seconds for Candy Panda. They're going to focus in towards the other star. Kevin going low. Big Mike thinking out. Silence coming in there as well. And Renton will go down to Kevin. So that's going to be the focus here as well. Yellow Star has to back away. Expecting taking damage all over the place. Howling Gale is going to land. Can they get him? Beckett is...
So, you know, in league, you can't really look, see this. This is the map. This is blue side. This is red side. The red team, Xpeke's team, Fnatic, is pushing for the win. They destroyed all the defending towers. They're about to win, and they lose a fight. And then everyone's dying, and they have massive death timers. So you can see like 64 seconds. So they're about to lose the game. When you die this late in the game's over. Because then the rest of the other team has 5 people alive, and they just walk over to your base and kill you. That's how it works every time. But Xpeke escapes with a little bit of HP.
They thought it was all over. Turns out, they were right.
And they're just going to pile straight up towards those super minions in the base. You can see there's...
And with that little bit of HP, he sneaks back in. So look, this is all members of SK. You see the blue circles? They all walked across the map to finish the job. But Xpeke snuck back in to the open Nexus to backdoor it, to basically kill it alone, solo, while nobody's there. Kevin here teleports back. He's full HP, buffed up, strong as shit. He can easily 1v1 Xpeke. But Xpeke doesn't fight him. His character has a teleport ability. So he just teleports crisscross across this thing and hits it in between while this guy's trying to chase him around.
He's desperately up towards the Nexus. Kevin is going to be able to go to it.
Look.
He's trying to do
Look
it.
at this.
Meanwhile,
Dodges the axe.
Star's trying to defend them in the base. Peke's trying to take the Nexus down.
Look at this.
Is anyone going to be able to deal with this one?
He's dodging him. One more hit. 2 people back. And then Herkbot comes back and misses the silence. Misses the fucking scream that could have killed him. If he had waited a second, anticipated, and hit it over here, he could have won. But he panics and he screams as he jumps. Well, look at his HP. Dude, look at his HP. Look at Xpeke's HP, dude. It's crazy. He gets hit with an axe. Or an E, I mean. Lives with a fucking fraction. And then gets the last hit. Just the last hit. He lives with a fraction of HP. And Magic Pixel, last hit. Boom. Boom. Ends the Nexus. Yeah, it's amazing. It really is amazing.
Xpeke took the game into his own hands and made the decision to backdoor. That decision single-handedly won Fnatic the game and turned Xpeke into a star.
Yeah, he built his whole, I mean, everything off that. Everyone, yeah. It really is one of the greatest moments, and definitely in league history, but it's one of the esports great moments. I mean, it's really, really clutch. Donos to the front of the line. I'm sorry, I'm checking Donos. You know, we're watching videos here. They take a long time. Let's see. I can't watch CSGO, though, is the thing, if you're linking that. What is this one? Thank you, $10 from Anonymous. And you said, check out
The Tortoise and the Hare. A speedy hare.
He said, you absolutely have to check out this insane comeback.
Hare lived in the woods. She was always bragging to the other animals about how fast she could run. The animals grew tired of listening to the hare, so one day the tortoise walked slowly up to her and challenged her to a race. The hare howled with laughter.
There's no shot.
Race you? I can run
The hare is so
circles
much
around
faster.
you, the hare said, but the tortoise didn't budge. Okay, tortoise, you want a race? You've got it. This will be a piece.
It's not how I remember. It's like how when you read Harry Potter, you had your own. Well, none of you guys did this, but it's like when you read Logan Paul's autobiography and you have your own picture of how things are going to be, and then the movie changes it. I always had the hare having a different voice.
Piece of cake. The animals gathered to watch the big race. A whistle blew and they were off. The hare sprinted down the road while the tortoise crawled away from the starting line.
Dude,
the hare ran for a while and looked back.
Smoked.
She could barely see the tortoise on the path behind her. Certain she'd win the race, the hare decided to rest under a shady tree. The tortoise came plodding down the road.
Damn, dude. Where were you when the hare blew a fucking 200-yard lead? Throwing! Streamer throwing! Rest after the race!
At his usual slow pace. He saw the hare, who had fallen asleep against a tree trunk. The tortoise crawled right on by. The hare woke up and stretched her legs. She looked down the path and saw no sign of the tortoise. I might as well go win this race, she thought. As the hare rounded the last curve, she was shocked by what she saw. The tortoise was crossing the finish line.
Shocked?
The tortoise had won the race. The confused hare crossed the finish line. Wow, tortoise, the hare said. I really thought there was no way you could beat me. The tortoise smiled.
I know. That's why I won.
The fucking tortoise browses our atheism and is the most smug asshole I've ever met. You literally only won because your opponent chose mid-race to take a full-on nap and you barely squeezed it out. What's the moral of that? Dedication beats someone with talent as long as they literally give up and give you a massive opening. Like what? Well, anyway, that was a great comeback though. What was to drug your opponents? Yeah. I know. That's why I won. And then looks at the camera. I'll never tell. Holding a bottle of fucking benzos. All right. Yeah, ambient.
This video was made in partnership with the Daily Ups.
That's not an esport. I'm just looking through the donuts. Thank you everybody for the donuts. Gavon Rose, a blazing, Ginger Triss, Smitty. Thank you for the 20. BP Spotify again. Thank you for the 202. Addicted to gaming. Thank you for the 30. Mental health care is very scroted. It is indeed. Thank you for the 30. That's very kind of you. Champion RJ. Thank you for the 201. What's this? Best comeback in esports. IMO.
Maybe just a quiet shot through the brain. Won't go out without a bang. Or maybe just a quiet shot through the brain.
Woo! Yo. That is. I do like that moment a lot because people were actually fooled. I wish the audio, I mean, it's so molding that the audio went off, but people were actually fooled when I shot a Spectacore. People thought I was legit. Yeah, it was good. That was a good moment. I like that we set it all up and it actually worked. Anyway, who cares though? Like, who would want to watch a guy go for a world record when they could grind balloons all day, every day, and scream at chat anytime they say anything even close to backseating? That's content. Grand finals of a major, down 0-4 and they win 5 straight. What game is this?
It is time for the Major 5 final. We are down to 2. For Ultra, top 2 basically all year. Rocker, I don't know if anyone had him here. Can they take down Ultra? This could go the distance, Joe.
Oh wait, what are they doing? Oh, they're doing a huddle. Oh my god. Oh, bet we're lost.
I love you guys.
Right, boys. Same energy, same. Everything the same from the last series, to be honest with you. Just good comms, good teamwork, trust each other.
Love that energy. Let's go do our thing, man. Back to the office.
Getting some business done. We're just playing some card here, you know?
Some deep breaths. We're going to need some oxygen for this series because
it's a long one.
The 09s, longer than we used to.
We're used to this, baby. We're back, baby.
What we live for.
We will play 11.
It's about to be a grind, bro. One map at a time. We've seen how we play best of 11s, bro. We 6-0 everyone, and let's do the same.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do our thing, bro. Keep the game in our control.
So
keep it simple. Keep the comms.
A lot of sailors on these COD teams,
We're talking to
dude.
each other, have a conversation, and let's get some good setups. Get some gunny. Get some good breaks.
Get some good
Let's do our
breaks.
thing. Let's make sure we're talking and listening to each other.
Bruh.
On the right, dead.
Nice. Sandy's absolute backstairs, Jamie's backstairs, absolute. Listen, Jamie's got a cruise, right? Let's get top lane and then let's go right, okay? Jamie's got a cruise here, let's abuse these streaks. One more in the back, attached 2-2 in the back room, 2 in that back room.
We have your side, though, we have your side.
Pretty fine. One more. Nice turn. Jamie. Hey, Jamie. Nice. What the? Hey, Jamie, listen, that's how we do. That's what we do.
Two more time.
I'm trying to help you.
All good, bro.
All good, bro.
Whatever, bro.
We did get a warm up, bro. Like,
Preston. Oh, yeah. It's just a warm up, bro.
Put him in the dirt, and that's exactly what Ultra do. One of the biggest hardpoint victories you're ever going to see. 250 to 34. Are you?
Is that can't be even close to the normal. 250 to 34. Is this Suns game 7? How the fuck you get blown out that hard in a fucking finals match?
Hi, boys. These will be rattled, but we know these are a good S&D team. Like we have to respect them.
Yep.
Obviously, we know we're better at S&D, but these boys can play S&D.
Let's go, regain, bro.
Nice.
Joe, what is that?
Kitchen me?
Yeah.
How we try to kitchen, guys?
Yeah, kitchen.
One more.
Oh, he's killing me.
One more. Nice. Far too easy for me.
Ben, try your best to stop saying chill.
Is it best of 7 or best of 9? First to 5?
I spawned B.
It's close, standing. Let's go. Let's go.
Sig.
Yeah, hold my Sig.
I've got it. Stay down.
Nice, boys. One more. Hey, one more map, yeah?
So I heard, this is crazy, but I remember, this is a long time ago. It was when I was studying chess for the first time, when I was first learning chess, and I did this whole program with, it was Josh Waitskin. He had like his own chess guidebook or whatever. It was the invention of chess, actually, back in the fucking dawn of time. And Josh Waiskin said, if you start thinking just one more, like he literally mentioned one more. He didn't say one fucking more map, but if you start thinking in a tournament just one more, that is when you choke. He literally said that. He said just one more game or one more set is like, that is when your brain starts to let off the gas and start to think about the victory. You start to think about what, you start to think about the trophy. You think about celebrating. You start thinking you have it. Just one more is the way, you know, he just mentioned it, but he like went really into it. He's like, that's the most, it's what you say before you choke. You should really say like, you know, there could be 4 more. You should be like, you know, like it's a grind. We're like full speed. Don't stop till we win. Full, you know, like don't say just one more like it's easy. Don't try to tap it in because that's when you start to playing not to lose instead of playing to win.
One more map, boys.
Can I get in? Good try.
Oh, good, bro.
School is
It's hair mindset. Yeah, it's hair mindset.
Ultra dominating, one step away from getting our first 5-0 victory in a major final. Rocker, you've got to come alive, and I don't know how it's going to happen, but you might need the greatest speech in the history of speeches.
Let's see that speech.
Shit.
We're in a deep hole, bro. We're in a deep hole.
We can literally make history right here. Cause the first ever.
Yeah, you see, like, we got her talking. One other team's talking like, we got this. One more map, easy, tap it in. And the other team's like, it's going to be hard. It's going to be work. And that changes your whole mindset, you know? Then you start really fucking going for every point. Like, you play to win because you got nothing to lose. And they said shit, which is just a great speech.
We go down, we going down challenge. Everyone no.
Oh my God. Oh, that's part of the stream now. If we going down challenge, dude. Yes. Yes. I'm saying that every single time I put down a fucking third plantation when I'm going to leak in blues. We challenge.
I'm being...
It's a 9 reverse sweep.
Okay. We go down, we going down challenge. Everyone just square up. No, I'm being dead ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
You guys are better than them. I don't want to sit in that stage and see someone take a ass fight. You are way better than them. Play as a unit, play together, play smart, take your fights and on them. We have no excuse now. We're warmed up. I don't give a if they won 4 straight. We can do it too.
That's true.
We are a better S&D team than them. When our team works on point, we are a better team than them. Square the fuck up, start playing confident, and just on them. That's it. If we go down, we're going down challenge. You really be killing over this game? Y'all forget?
Bro.
Nah,
Y'all forget?
I'm not forgetting.
It's actually a good speech. That was actually a great speech for the people he's talking to. That's actually got him fired up, dude. And they're not in a bad mood. This is the opposite of Stanza speeches, bro. When we were competing in league in these top college tournaments, bro, I fucking hate Stanza speeches. Always mid game, always down. We got this late. Same fucking thing, dude. We got this late. Nothing about we challenge. Nothing about we going out with a fight. Nothing about it's going to be hard. Nothing about we don't got this late, but if we fucking clutch it. That's what we need to say. Hey, we're down. Their heroes are better. They're playing better. But if we fucking catch them, that's what we needed.
Dylan, P-Dog weren't here for this, so you better instill that confidence in them because we're winning this map.
Even doing this for ourselves at this point, let's do this as a you to all these fans that walked out and are missing the greatest comeback in Call of Duty history.
Wow, they called their shot?
You're right.
All right, let's get this, boys. Come on, right
They
here.
called their shot?
Yo, first ever best of 9 reverse sweep.
Did you kill someone in purple?
They called their shot?
Came me in purple. You have nades and stuff.
Across.
Yeah.
I don't see him purple.
Look at top. Look at top.
What are they bomb?
Yeah. I'm looking at our pinch.
Ling it.
I realized Call of Duty is 1,010,004% more fun to watch with the comms on. You don't even need to show me the gameplay. Show me the comms the whole time. It's so much more fun to watch.
Half ball, jumped over. Nice. Last guy's Vance. He was on boat. He has an AR. He has an AR.
Go top. Top.
Nice.
Come on, bro. Let's go. We're on the board, baby. That's all we need.
On the board.
4-1 now to Ultra, but Rocker, here we go. Can they do it?
Wise man once said.
Never chalked.
Never chalked.
It's never chalked.
Never chalked, dude. It's never
It's
chalked.
2 S&Ds, 1 respawn, and we're champs.
Yep.
Sir.
greatest comeback anyone has ever seen in Call of Duty, bro.
First ever best of 9 reverse sweep. Come on.
Yep.
I've done best of 5s. I've done best of 7s.
Every map they get more and more nervous too, bro.
Yep, they do. They do get more nervous.
That's it. Trust communication. Teamwork.
Every map we take.
Like we said earlier, we have nothing to lose, so let's go.
One guy's low green. Left side mid, advance. I'm a shell.
I'm point. Good next, absolute down. One more close weak.
Mid tanks, going B hop. Close.
B hop. Dead.
Caution,
Rails, one shot.
Rails. Going on B.
Nice. Here we go, boys.
Go, boys.
That's 2.
Map at a time.
Just like that.
Map at a time, bro.
I'm feeling good as.
I'm feeling good too.
Feeling good, boys. Come on.
2 maps in a row for Rocker on the brink of defeat. They've come to play.
Okay, bro.
We free that.
Okay. We're good.
Still on the spawn tank.
Close right.
They're challenged, dude. They're actually challenged.
How many tank? Okay, he's back.
Challenge. I'm leaning over back alley.
Say live though.
Get over you, do.
Oh, they got momentum now.
Cammy.
Bomb
He's
side
back alley. He's back alley.
I'm looking at your ice cream push out.
I'm trapped.
Listen.
Yeah,
We have him trapped. Preston, he can go Arsa.
Cammy dead.
Nice. Go, boys.
Nervous, bro.
We're gonna be here all night, like I said, baby.
No, we only have 2 more maps.
We're here all.
We're here.
We only have 2 more maps. What do you mean?
We're gonna blow off the roof of this joint.
Let's go.
8-pot car point now, right?
We good or bad side for this?
Yeah, bad side. Alright.
Dude, look at their momentum. It's gone.
Yo, 2 clicks.
Back right.
Hold the 3.
We're not talking. Dude, that's so funny. It reminds me of our teams, dude. I remember this happening. I remember this fucking happening in League when we be in a tournament. When you start losing the momentum and everyone just stops talking. They just stop talking and you start doing like real you don't have the vibes anymore and it just starts going to shit, dude.
I'll be front.
Tree,
clamping up. Yeah.
I have your back.
I can't kill Coop.
I have your back.
Go, rotate whoever's behind.
Let's go.
Rotate whoever's behind.
Yeah, I'm about to.
I'm pushing out front.
Looking for one guy.
Coop.
Run up this.
Dad, these guys are.
Nice.
These guys are. Get
Let's go.
That's what
We are all tied up with 1 map to play. Nothing short of potential history.
Hey man, we grinding to get here. We never gave up.
Hey, all I know is we challenge.
Fucking challenge. That's
We got here because we believe in each other, man.
Yo, I'm hungry, man. So let's get this going, man. Let's make this quick.
Get up. Sweat the first bump the ref.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, they're nervous. They're nervous. They're not talking.
Yeah.
Elox, go, boys.
The pressure's
They
on
got
them,
shook.
bro. Like I said, bro.
Work to get here. Big dog season.
Big dog.
Season, baby.
We
Come on.
challenge. Come on.
Come on.
Like the other team is not challenged.
Right now.
I can look B. He's on B. Go next. You got off
He's a
it.
Tiki. You have the cross.
I'm
Hold
all the
this.
way mid steps. Keep him off B. Keep him off
He
B.
can't play it. He's
Okay.
trapped.
I could check it.
You literally can't play it.
Okay, I'll check.
That's how you do it, baby. The greatest comeback in the history of Call of Duty esports. It's the Minnesota Massacre. Are you kidding me?
That was fire. Wow, you picked the right video to link me. If you don't link me the gameplay video of that, I would have clicked out fucking 40 minutes ago. And it's an 8-minute video. But you linked me the comms version, and that was fire, dude. I enjoyed every minute of that. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I have to end stream. Unfortunately. Gotta end stream. But hey, I usually take Sundays off. I think I am going to stream tomorrow. Possibly here. Oh, well, fucking, dude, I'm actually just. What did I? Okay, good. It was. Thank God, it was just the videos. I'm going to be tomorrow. No, not Elden Ring. I think if Stan's dog is okay, it doesn't need surgery, which he thinks is the case. Stans and I are going to be doing co-op game. We're going to be doing a co-op game. We're going to be doing We Were Here Together. So, or something else. Or balloons. I don't know. We'll see. We'll do something co-op. We're going to play co-op together if Stans is not having to deal with his dog. If he is, I might take the day off. I don't know. But either way, I have Monday off as well. So I can work all day on the marketing Monday and we should be good. I actually have Monday off. Monday's usually my busiest day. Instead, it's no work at all. So I really feel confident for once that I can do it. And I really want to do it because I haven't done it in a while. So, but I, don't super, we'll see. Anyway, I hope you guys had a great night. That was really fun. Thanks everybody who submitted. And I want to thank again, everybody, every single person who donated to Rise Against the Disorder. We hit 4,300, way above the goal. I super duper, ooper appreciate it. Everyone in this list is a legend. I really do appreciate you guys opening up and sharing towards a great cause. Again, this is all going towards free healthcare for people in gaming community, mental health care. People who are struggling in gaming communities. I'm going to be telling Jason from Rad that we raised more than we expected. Thanks again, and I hope you guys have a fucking fantastic weekend if I don't see you. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. And again, tune in Monday. I'm calling my shot. Tune in Monday. You're going to see some marketing. Tune in Monday. Appreciate it. Have a good night. 7 stall. Should we rate somebody? Who's live? Who's live? Who we rating? Who we passing the love to? XUC playing slots. Yes. Damn, it's only X. Oh, let's rate Skara. Is Skara live? Bro, is Skara live? Because I'm going to ask Skara to play fucking TFT me when the set comes out. I'm rating Skara. Raid Skara and then ask him to play TFT with me. He said he would. We hung out at the eStreamer Awards and he was down, and now the set is coming out. We haven't spoken in a little while, so I need to get it back on his fucking mind. We did this already. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. All right. Much love, everybody. Have a great night. Good night.